welcome one and all to another fine edition of the Insomniac Soup. Tonight we're getting into classic horror movies and Halloween, because yes, Sunday will be All Hallows Eve, and then we're headed for November. But yes, classic horrors. Which, by the way, I will be playing two horror classics tomorrow afternoon. Noontime. Noontime for me. I think I want to say about 3:30 p.m. for Eastern time. I could be wrong. Hey. Anyway, how you doing out there? Good to see you out there. Glad that you are here on this Friday night, moving into Saturday. I know it's Friday night for me still. I know it's Saturday for most of you on the East Coast, but it's still Friday for me. How you doing, Super Bumper Puss? Good to see you. I'm exceptionally well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm doing good. A little tired. I could use a little bit of rest, but hey, you got that energy, you know. I got the energy flowing. I'm waking up as it gets earlier into the night and the morning. Oh, nice. Hey there, Captain Deckard Spock. How's it going? What is Hobbiton time? I don't know what is a Hobbiton time. You should come on up here. Welcome to join the discussion, the panel, as I have it. Is it linked anymore? Yeah, it's linked at the top. Yeah, it is linked. It looks like it's linked at the top. The link to the panel here. Yeah, I'm different for right now. There will probably come a time where we won't be putting the link out there, but you know, it's a friendly environment. You know, it's I enjoy providing entertainment or a good conversation talk show night, and this is the flagship of the Jedi Build channel. Hey, David Creata, how's it going? Hail to you, fine sir. Top of the late morning, evening. Hey, Bone, how's it going? Dropping a like before you go. Before you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Bone. Always good to see you here. Hope you have a good rest. It is the weekend. The final weekend of the month. Yeah. October, a lot of parties. Be careful of people in mask and costume parties. Please be responsible. Please drink and drive responsible. As I know it's a party weekend, and we're getting the party started right. Everybody. There's a lot of parties going on and a lot of fun to be had. But we want you to be safe out there. You know, I know you have to take a step back and enjoy the little things, right? So yes, tomorrow I hope to be playing Frankenstein. It will be a double feature. I will be playing the classic Frankenstein, and then I hope to play the Bride of Frankenstein. I might have to throw in a a different film because I might not be able to get a hold of that one. It's been tough trying to find it, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. So, how was your day there, Super Bubba Puss? Uh, looking for looking forward to, yeah. Ordinarily, I'd be rocking it and scaring folks at the local haunted house. There's like probably about a half a mile away from me. Sup, Jacksaw? Good to see you here. Good to see you, my friend. Uh, it's all great. Um, yeah, I was with a lot of and I'll be playing some more movies. Like I said, couple classics tomorrow. Maybe some more on Halloween. Some more traditional, scary and slasher films. Your day was great. Oh, that's good. Good to hear, Super Bubba Bus. I was hoping you would stream tonight. Yeah, well, yeah. I took last night off. It was good. I I, I actually I have this Cosme theater, and I play the horror movies in it all night. And I get an audience because it's a open. It's kind of a open. It's open to the public, so anybody can come in and watch what I'm playing or doing. Cosme is it's a neat platform. You can share you could share your screen audio, and you can have like conference calls with a group of friends. It's in beta, but it's a cool little app, and it's interesting, um, very interesting to use that app. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, so excuse me for a moment. I'm not just looking up something. What's it? It's called Cosme. Cosme. Uh, K O Kosmi. Cosme. It's an interesting little like website. You know, it's kind of like Zoom, but you could do a lot of things. You can play games with friends, play cards with friends. Uh, very very interesting, and that's one way how I bring when I do my movie watch parties. That's how I share. That's how I share the films. If you don't have them, the older films they're certainly just um the roots of horror lie within Universal and Hammer horror films. Hey Sherry, good morning. How you doing? No, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Hey, I thought I was talking to him. Yeah, I got one of them. I got one of those Fruit of Loom Apple phones. Anyway. You're good. Good to hear. Good to hear that, Sherry. Uh, hope your week went well. Mine has been. It's been a great 2 months for me. All of September and all of October have been really good to me. Uh, so, needless to say, the as 2021 draws to a close, it's been relatively exceptional and good to me. So I really can't complain, and I have all you wonderful folks here tonight, and hopefully we'll have some good conversation, and you know, so oh, welcome, Daniel's Hot Topics. How you doing?
Hi, Jedi Bill. What's up?
Nothing much. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. I was supposed to go get an X-ray and a blood test today, but we got there too late, so I'm gonna have to postpone it. Man, it's scary, man. It gets scarier and scarier the older I get.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's one thing with time. We're all getting older each year. But you have to enjoy the little things. You're right.
Yeah.
Try not to stress out too much.
Mm.
Even when things are rough, and just talk to somebody, or come to one of these streams, and
Yeah.
we'll try to cheer you up. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's great.
That's why
awesome.
I'm here. That's why I'm here to bring joy to people's lives, to bring some type of entertainment and something different. I'm very unique and with what I do on my channel here.
Mm-hmm.
But I do what I like, and I enjoy it, and I have a good time hosting these live streams.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy. In case you haven't noticed, I kind of enjoy being on the air.
Mm-hmm.
I broadcast with quite frequency, so
yeah,
you can usually catch me most days. If I'm not on my own stream, I'm somewhere on somebody else's stream somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So today's So today is Saturday, October 30th, 2021. Oh my God! One more day to Halloween.
Yep, it's All Hallows Eve. That's why I will be playing later today the Frankenstein, and I hope to play Frankenstein and the Bride of Frankenstein. But
I haven't seen that. I mean, the Bride of Frankenstein. I've seen Frankenstein. I haven't seen.
Oh, they're both immortal classics.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah.
The first one, the Frankenstein, is really, really good.
I just wish it's too bad they're not quite. They should be public domain, but they're not, because Universal still can make money, so we can't show them quite yet. On it might be a long while, maybe another 10 years or 20. Who knows?
Yeah.
But so we have to show them in a way that's acceptable for the YouTube here,
Actually, tomorrow I think I'm going to go to Walmart and get myself the Universal Monster movies. Like all of them. There's there's all of them. Like there's Dracula, Frankenstein, the box set. Yeah, but it's like $30. It's like $30 plus tax.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Actually, I remember a couple of years ago, it was $20 plus tax. I don't understand why they rose the price. It was $20. Now,
inflation, buddy. Everything has gone up. If you notice, prices on food items and general merchandise items, everything's just gone up.
Well, I mean, I thought everything went down in price as time goes on, because like I remember in the 90s. Remember in the 90s, like when you get like Nintendo or Super Nintendo games, they were like $90 plus tax, right?
Yeah.
And now video games are like $50 plus tax. So the prices are going down in some areas. So I thought maybe the prices won't go down. Yeah. Because I remember when I was a kid, I had to ask my mom to buy me a video game because video games were really expensive. Right? And now I can do it. I can just go and pick it up whenever I want at Walmart. I'm always at Walmart. I love Walmart. But the problem is the games now suck.
Yeah. It's hit or miss with games, and they're just they're moving away from the tangible disc that that's why another reason that DVDs and Blu-rays and 4K DVDs are moving up in price, because I think they're really trying to move away from tangible media.
Oh my god!
They want us to be able to stream everything, have it all on a server. They want to. Yeah, that's weird. That's what they're doing. That's what Hollywood has been doing. They're erasing classics.
So it's true. It's true. They're going to get rid of physical media.
It's on the way. Yeah.
So we can't go to Walmart and buy DVDs or video games on disc?
I'd be surprised if we can, in the next 5 to 7 years, if they'll be available anymore,
Yeah, but the problem is
I know.
Not everybody can do that. That's the problem. Most people want to go into a store and buy it.
That's why everybody, you should buy physical media now while it's there, and the only, I think in the future, the only tangible media that will be available will, you have to go to your used bookstore or stores that sell, that use DVDs and CDs and vinyl records. Vinyl records are really hot right now. It's made a hell of a comeback over the last 8 to 10 years. I mean, there's a huge, if you walk in the media section of Walmart, like you were saying, there's a huge selection of vinyl records you can purchase. What are you saying? Yeah, you want to look towards Walmart, towards the future. Yeah, yeah, and that's they're kind of a shady company. They underpay their employees. That's a sad thing.
Like when I talk to, do you ever go on at the Italian Stallion channel?
No, I didn't know there was one.
There's this guy called the Italian Stallion.
Wow.
When I talk to him about this, like, he tells me, like, what, physical media ain't going away. It ain't. People won't stand for it. People love their physical media.
I don't know for sure if it will go away, but it seems like it might go away.
I mean, it still makes a lot of money. I mean, people are still buying it, especially now. Especially now in COVID time, right? People are buying. One time, I went to my local Walmart, and the entire bargain bin, which is overflowing with DVDs, it's completely. One time, it was completely empty. It was completely empty. I don't know how, but I mean, I never saw this before in my life, but it was completely empty. Usually it's overflowing, then it's completely empty. And I got the last copy of Wizard of Oz for $5. I got that, and I just got out of there and I bought it.
That's pretty wise of you, Super Bus. Keep it on, back everything up on your own server.
So yeah, it's still doing pretty good. I go to the electronics section. The DVDs are usually mostly all sold out. Only have it's like it's selling pretty good, especially in pandemic times. Except the time when Justin Trudeau. Except the time when Justin Trudeau he made this really stupid decision where he said you couldn't buy anything that wasn't like essential. So you couldn't buy DVDs. They were there in the store, but you just couldn't buy them. You can only buy essential stuff like food. And that sucks because you're hurting the DVD business by doing that, right? By preventing people from buying DVDs. And I hate that they did that, but he was saying, well, he wanted to prevent the transmission of COVID, right? I don't think DVDs spread COVID, right? That's stupid. I don't know. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, a few months there, I couldn't buy DVDs at all. I couldn't buy DVDs. We couldn't buy DVDs. We couldn't buy anything non-essential stuff. Sucks.
Yeah. Do you remember? Last year was right around late February, March, when the real panic came. Everybody bought up everything. They bought up all. It was weird trying to go shopping at a Walmart.
Yeah, they were buying it.
And they bought water. All the paper, all the water, all the food. Every single tangible media was bought up. I went to the aisles and it was like just naked. There was nothing there because everybody had bought up everything. It was like, oh, it's like Y2K. It's like everything bought up everything. It's like, I just look and I look beside myself. It's like, why did they buy up everything? It's like they really did cause chaos and panic when they announced this stuff before, right as the lockdown started last year.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that was good for business though, right? Because they sold everything out, right?
Yeah, for some businesses, but then so many have been destroyed and ruined.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, Jacksaw, you're on it tonight, pal. So you can live everywhere, yeah. How much trash do you need? Yeah. Trash bags, for a while there, even cleaning products were really scarce. It's like, oh. I remember that. I think I have pictures and video of it that I haven't even posted. I probably could post, way back when right before the lockdowns began. It's really tragic. I mean, we're in year 2 of this thing, and it's like, now it's all about the mandating of the shot. Get vaccinated. Must get vaccinated.
It started March. I think it started February or March of 2020 here in Canada. Yeah, so we're in year 2.
In my neck of the woods, it happened right at the end of February. And then it was all locked down. Everything was closed. You could go out to shop, And
you know what sucks? Like, the government of Canada is making everybody get vaccinated. You can't go into a store, like, starting in November. You can't go in.
Yeah, I've heard. I have friends. I have friends and viewers from Canada, and so I hear it.
So, I can't go into a store if I don't get vaccinated, like that's just like, I don't know, man. See, I'm scared of getting vaccinated. I've heard a lot of bad things about it. Like, I heard people get sick and they get blood clot, and I knew a few people that got vaccinated and they went to sleep and they developed a blood clot and they didn't wake up again because it traveled to their heart or their head. The blood clot. So I'm like, I'd rather have I don't want that in my system. But I got no choice, you know? I mean, if you don't get it, you're not going to be able to go into a store, you know?
Martial law, well, let's hope it never comes to martial law. I know.
This sucks. No, I don't want that.
That would be a worst case scenario, but I mean, we're already at everything's gone up in price. The gas here is really expensive. It's like, I think $3.30 a gallon here, I think, right now. So every time the price of a barrel goes up, you know, oil goes up, that's when the gas prices go up. I just would hate to see like a shortage, fuel shortage, like in the 70s when there were multiple lines just to get gas station. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you have let one party take over the majority of the government, and they could fix elections. Now, I'm not saying, but I mean, only implying that maybe, you know, you felt you left it unchecked. This is Jack's Law. Gas is $5 a gallon. Oh, dang. What's up, Cinnabon Bunny? Smells like. Yeah. Well, I didn't know YouTube had smell-o-vision. Didn't know it had smell-o-vision. Yeah. Anyway, do you guys celebrate Halloween in your neck of the woods there, Daniel?
Well, I don't celebrate it because my parents are Christian. I don't celebrate it. I mean, I celebrate it in my own way.
I mean, you're like in your town. In your town, there's.
No, I live in Bellwood. I live in Bellwood. Yeah, they celebrate. Well, they don't go trick or treating. I don't know. I don't know about Bellwood. I never really hang out there.
I wouldn't know anything about trick or treating. I think they stopped that practice years ago, but I hear
they have, haven't they?
Well, because kids used to go to the mall, the malls. They would go to the malls for trick or treating. Now you can't even go to the malls because malls are closing and drones because malls are going dead because all the online shopping we can do. It's like technology. It's a killer. In many ways, it's a killer. It's like it just puts the end to everything,
Yeah, it sucks. Like the mall that I used to go to in town. I love that mall.
Hey, Fizz. How are you doing?
I just want to ask anybody here: have you ever seen a horror movie about fairies?
No.
A horror movie
I have.
about fairies.
Are You Afraid of the Dark 2010? That movie was about that. That was horror. That movie was really good. Really good horror movie. That actually scared me. That most movies don't do that.
I don't hate malls. I don't go to malls anymore. Who goes to mall
I love
anymore?
Mm. I
Malls
mean,
are
it's such an
my
malls
okay.
have been dying for a long time.
I know. I've never been to a mall. But by the way, by the way, that's an odd concept. By the way, a horror movie about fairies. You wouldn't expect that to work, right?
no.
There were some fairies in the movie Pan's Labyrinth, and that was a good one.
Mm.
Check it out.
Yeah, but yeah, All You Afraid of the Dark All You Afraid of the Dark 2010. That had a that's a remake of a '70s movie, by the way. That had a little girl as the main character who was being targeted by fairies who want to eat her, simply eat her bones, and they talked
Oh
constantly,
yeah.
and they sound like Gollum.
That sounds creepy.
I know, and shit, yeah, and they don't, and they're scared, and they're scared of the light. Yeah.
Thank you, Cinnabon. Maybe if I didn't hate them, they wouldn't be dying so much. It's not my fault they're dying. Not my
All You're
fault,
Afraid
though.
of the Dark is not fairies, they're demons. No. No. They, in the expansion, the novelization, it said no, they are fairies. The one from
Yeah.
2010 is talking about 2010 movie. Talk about the other version.
Hello, Mr. Grant Gregory. How are you doing this
Yeah. You know
morning?
what? Going back to the topic of malls, I used to love going to the mall, but now my local mall was torn down. It was torn down and rebuilt into a strip mall. So I'm like, it sucks now because there's nothing that I want there. Zellers is
Yeah.
gone. That was a Canadian store. First it was Kmart, and it was Zellers, and I love Zellers. Zellers is gone. The bookstore is gone. It's all just like Metro. Metro's a food store, and there's Marshalls and Home Sense. Those are like you know.
Even strip malls or even little mini malls are
Yeah.
not doing so well. It's things are tough out there, tough all around. You know, we you know we let our devices do everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you can why go to a store when you could just slide, tap, order
Yeah, because
comes
not
to your
not
house.
not everybody can do that. Most people want the simplicity of going to a store and buying whatever they need, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
got to know how to go online. You got to know how to do it. You got to know how to order it, right?
Yeah.
You got to have a
Hello,
credit card.
Captain Crack.
You got to type in your code number, which is risky, right? Because somebody can get your card number, and it has happened in the past, right? So it's risky. I don't shop online.
Yeah.
Maybe I
Yeah.
should.
Super Blubber Press. Yeah. I still like to read a book. I wouldn't like to read something on a digital a tablet or something. I'd rather have a book to have
by the way, super blubber
turn the
prince.
pages.
No, it's not a book. It was originally a movie back in 1970s called "Are You Afraid of Dark?" Has nothing to do with the TV show from the 90s, by the way. And then they made a remake of that in 2010. That's actually very scary. I heard the original cut was rated R, despite not having any gore. That's just how the movie was.
I don't know. I just think that you buy your favorite media now while it's available. I mean, I think one day there might be the time where you can't buy it, at least in stores or used secondhand place, you know. Anyway. Oh yeah, we're going to hope to be playing Frankenstein, which came out, released November 21st of 1931. It's an old one, you know.
Oh, it's a classic. I love it.
Based on the book, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Yeah, if you look at the movie, it takes place. Yeah, I think they even said it. It takes place at the turn of the century, so it was like 1899. It's not the 20s or the 30s. It's like 1888, 1889.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a prequel to Dracula.
Yeah. Well, Frankenstein. That's what's so great about Dracula and Frankenstein. They came out in the same year. Both 1931. So they put out two spectacular classic horror movies that people are forgotten, and it's nice to let people rediscover what because none of them had. I mean, they weren't rated R. I think they were all probably PG or something. Whoa, hello, Elihu, who? Why, what are you saying? Why are you awake? Current time, it says it's 10:36 p.m. Music is still... Noisy neighbors. Well, you kind of had to expect that, Elihu. It is a party weekend. It's Halloween weekend. I mean, from tonight till Sunday, it's going to be party central anywhere you go. That's why I say be careful, drink responsible, know where your kids are, know where your spouse is, know where your pets are, because there might be pranks and they might shoot off the fireworks. You never can tell. Hopefully everybody stays safe. Scary post?
Mm.
What was
I'm about to I'm about to check out I'm going to check out Critters soon. Eventually, of course. I never saw Critters.
You never saw Critters? Critters is a good series of films. Of course, I was a kid when I saw them, but.
By the way, I want to point out, Critters going to space. Unlike most horror movies, that actually makes sense to Critters since there's originally aliens anyway. So it makes logical sense.
What?
For to go in that direction.
For what?
It's about Critters.
Critters.
Some of the Critters being another Critters movie being set in space actually makes sense within the series, because they're originally aliens anyway. So a Critters movie set in space actually makes logical sense.
Well, Critters, there were these critters that came to Earth. I don't know. It's been a while.
I heard NASA confirmed the existence of ETs.
Oh, no.
I don't know about that. The world will certainly change once we know life is out there. But
I know. Because keep in mind, there's no life on Mars, so.
Life there was probably life on Mars in the past.
Yeah.
Whether there's life there today, there very well could be.
We're certain there's no life there today. There may have been life in the past, though.
Though there could still be life there.
No.
Yeah. Yes.
No, because there are no more. No, there can be life on one of, like I said, one of Jupiter or Saturn's moons. I forgot one. Which forgot which.
Life forms can exist in the most oddest ways. Single cell organisms. Microbes in water. If there's water,
but there's no liquid water.
If there's water on Mars today,
there's no liquid water on Mars. That's the thing. There's just ice. Well, we know that scientifically. There's just ice on currently on Mars. There's just ice, and that's it. That's all I suppose. So like, there's no life on Mars. We know that for certain now. There may have been life in the past, but that's all gone. We just hoping that the Mars rover can find a fossil.
Yes, liquid water confirmed on Mars. See, with this statement right here, liquid water confirmed on Mars. Within some of those water, you could find microbes. It's truly amazing where life can exist, because there's parts of the deep oceans in the coldest depths of the depths where life does exist. It's like the old saying in Jurassic Park: life simply finds a way. So don't rule it out. Don't never say never. Just because they haven't find actual evidence doesn't mean they're not going to. We might stumble upon it. Although reports say now, as we know it, yes, there is none. I wouldn't.
I don't
negative. No. Astrophysics and astrobiology are your favorite subjects. Yes, Elihu, you shouldn't have to ask. You know you're welcome here. You know the link. Oh God, do I have to put?
Of course. If of course, considering how microscopic organisms work, they evolve entirely different depending on which planet you're dropping on.
There's the link, Elihu.
By the way,
would love to hear your take.
By the way, on those icy moons of gas giants, there might actually be multicellular life. Yeah, that's interesting.
Also.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's one of those icy moons. Around one of the gas giants. I don't know. I forgot which one.
We're waiting for you, Elihu. There he is. Once his device is connected. Hey, V-Star. Welcome, Elihu. Elihu. We can't hear you. Audio problems?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, I had to mute YouTube, so I didn't hear the last few minutes what you guys were saying because some odd reason I'm having a bad connection and I was 6 feet away from a router.
Sorry, your neighbors are too loud, but you have to kind of expect that with it being a party weekend.
Oh, this guy does it all the fucking time. This is the first time I actually called the cops on him.
Yeah. You know, sometimes. Yeah, I've called for noise complaints on neighbors, but they seldom do anything about it. You know, they'd have to have like multiple reports from multiple neighbors. Some neighbors just won't call in.
Yeah, it's,
other neighbors for being too loud.
No, I know one of my neighbors has kids, and she's afraid to call because I don't think she's legal. So I'm like, I understand that. I'll call, no problem. I'm calling.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's right across from my hall, and music is vibrating my floor.
I've lived in those apartments, paper thin walls, paper thin floors. I mean, my apartment now, when they, you can hear them when they walk in above me, and they'll drag things on the
Here's the thing.
on the hard floor, so we definitely hear it.
Here's the thing. My neighbor sometimes blasts his television, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know it's blasting until I go into the hallway. My walls are thick. His music is fucking loud.
Mm.
I can't even hear my neighbor when he blasts his TV. I can't.
Is it rap music or like rock and roll or what?
It's soul, R&B, rap.
No, jeez.
Oh, and by the way, in September 2032, the ESA will have their spacecraft that will orbit Ganymede.
What's that? Oh, is that an asteroid?
No, it's a moon of Jupiter.
Oh.
It's the first time a probe is going to be solely orbiting a moon, not a planet, and circling the moons. They chose Ganymede because of safety reasons, because of the geysers on Enceladus.
Oh damn! I just figured out I can't extend the race of my campaign any longer.
What? Don't give up.
Actually, there is something Jack I could do.
Yeah, because nobody's backing it. It hasn't got any backers in days, and when got 13 days left. I think it's gonna be 12 soon.
It's the end of the month. People don't have any money until the first of the month. You know, so we've got 13 days. Give it the 13 days.
I got 3 days. I get paid on Monday. First of the month. I get cash on Monday.
Yeah. I just need to hit my $500 goal as fast as possible.
You trying to raise $500?
Mm-hmm.
You trying to raise $500?
Yeah, that get his book going.
Oh, I was about to say, what's the cause?
No, let's get his book out there.
Have you tried using Goodreads for some exposure?
The book is not done. I'm doing a comic book crowdfunding campaign. Book is not even done. It can't be done about money.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was already done. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Hello, Dave.
Because I know if you already have it done, Goodreads can help you get
So
some exposure.
It's not. Yeah, Indiegogo.
I apologize, Fizz. I just had a fucked up day.
Yeah. I still ain't getting on live streams. So at all.
What's that?
I still ain't be able to get on no comic promotion live streams at all. I only got on Red Gaze and that's it.
I've seen you promoting your book like crazy. I've seen you. And you that's great. That's a good thing. It's a very good thing.
So, Bill, your topic is classic horror.
Yeah.
Have you guys talked about the Munsters?
And most is
Not
not
yet.
horror scene,
Not
it's a
yet.
comedy.
Oh, okay, well.
We're rounding back to it, hopefully.
Hey, everybody. Sorry to interrupt. Hey, Chad, I got a private chat for you there. It's a technical question. Could you hit me up with an answer?
Dave, you can say that. You can read that out loud. This is Bill. I say fuck all the time.
Oh,
I say
okay.
shit.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
As long as it's not, basically, as long as it's not derogatory towards somebody. Basically, if it's joking, like, yeah, fuck off, man, like a joke. But if it's derogatory, yeah, eat that person.
Yeah, no, fuck. It's okay.
As long as it's not derogatory.
It's in the manner of which. Yeah, it's in the manner of which how it's used.
Yeah, it's cool, Dave.
I usually don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to be rude to anybody or anything.
No problem. Yeah. Bill, because Bill does not fucking like the word fuck. He's not fucking right, Bill.
I had
I'm gonna fuck off the same fuck, aren't you?
It's really weird because I had noticed some other streams you could say it, but they didn't like you typing in the chat. And I had been watching that over a while, and I was like, it was a little odd. So I thought I'd just ask at least.
Yeah, I usually, if I'm going to use the F word, I usually just go /dash, imply it.
Or FKC, or FUKC.
Yeah, because I could give a fuck. I really don't care.
Yeah. If you imply it, it's a nicer way of saying it, but not saying it,
Oh, I even have my little Nicholas Cage.
Well, hello to everybody tonight, by the way. Sorry about that.
In most contexts, as long as it's not derogatory or towards anybody, it's usually okay. I mean, as long as we can get away with it, it's okay.
Yeah,
hang on a second. I gotta mute you.
Yeah, nice to meet everybody. Jed, I can't even really stay, but I'm gonna hope to hook up with you tomorrow, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely.
Just thought I'd say hi and hope you guys have a good night. So I'll talk to everybody later.
Okay, Dave. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing. I got it all set up to play Frankenstein.
Which version?
1931, the original.
Oh, Karloff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not playing it where you can see it on YouTube. It's gonna be the screening room, and I'm not advanced.
I thought that was public domain already. It's been over 80 years. Come on.
Yeah, no, it isn't public domain.
Shit, was it 75 years?
I'm sorry.
Shit, that's weird. Hang on, let me go to my archives. Let me go to my archives link and see if it's on. Let me check the archives link. Hang on a second. I got a link for thousands of public domain videos and movies and shit. So let me check my little link for Frankenstein for you. Sorry,
I actually need $16 to pay the other one. I want the bride because I've looked on some other sources. But right now it looks like I might have to actually pay for it.
Let me hang on. Let this thing tab open up a little slow. I do not know why. Oh, yeah, my luck. The cop's gonna knock on the door at 1 o'clock in the morning. He's like, "You got a noise complaint?"
Oh, who won that? The weekly wrap up last night. I didn't watch it. I missed it.
Wrap up? Oh, you mean the Rumble? It didn't happen last night.
Rumble wrap up. I can't remember. There's so many damn shows I watch on YouTube. I can't keep up with everything.
Okay, so how do you spell Frankenstein?
FRANKENSTEIN. Or STEIN.
Thank you.
Yeah, just like the way Michael Garrick has got it in the chat right now. How you going, Michael Garrett?
I'm not looking at the chat. Thank you, but I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at the other tab. Sorry. Let's see. Frankenstein. 6,120 results. Okay, let's see. It seems open up. Greatest series of classics. Oh, wait, I'm looking at movies, not books. Shit. Movies. Here we go. Frankenstein, 1953. Oh, damn page. Okay, let this thing open up and I'll tell you what Frankenstein's available for public domain. Thomas Edison's version of Frankenstein, the silent film, 1910.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Trust me, I've looked. The one I'm showing is not.
There's a 1910 version of Frankenstein?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas Edison.
I never knew that.
Actually, Bill, I'm gonna put the link in the private chat for you. Okay, you can look through all these Frankenstein.
Oh yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, this you can check for public. This also has a lot of public domain website books, movies, and other shit. There you go, dude. Check it out, Frankenstein.
Awesome.
Well, no, I have the original. I have it on DVD and Blu-ray and digital copy. So, but I don't have
these also have a lot of
the Bride of Frankenstein was what the one I actually need to.
Did you know Dracula vs. Frankenstein and the Revenge of Frankenstein are both public domain? And the 1974 Bela Lugosi Frankenstein is public domain. Frankenstein's Monsters. Yeah, this has a whole bunch of horror movies on it as well. Classic horror movies. There's an Elvira on here. Cassandra Peterson episode. Yeah, look at that website I gave you, man. There's a shitload of stuff on there. Oh my gosh, the floor stopped vibrating.
Really?
Oh my gosh. I can take off my shoes. Oh.
No, it's the 1931 Frankenstein that I will be doing a launch party for. And it currently isn't because Universal are still making money off Universal Monsters, which is great because I love the Universal Monsters. I love Frankenstein, Dracula, the Wolfman,
the classics were psychological.
The Invisible Man.
The classic horrors. It was psychological, and you saw the monster. It's not all blood and gore. It's classical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Just like the original Halloween.
Yeah, that's why Psycho was such a hit. It was psychological.
Tim, your soup's right here, pal.
Now it's all blood and guts, and that's why it sucks. That's why it sucks.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
I mean, nobody's even horrified by blood and guts. I mean, the only way you can make that really horrifying if it's happening to children, which you can't show in a live action movie.
Fizz, I plan on backing your book. I don't have any available resources right now, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting till the first of the month. We'll see what.
Fizz, what is your book about?
Goofanoid.
It's about a clown, some kind of a clown superhero. Who's a story about this guy becoming a clown superhero. It's the origin story of that.
What's the character's name?
Hernando Main, code name Goofanoid.
Good thing you didn't go with clown, otherwise Marvel would have sued you.
We mean.
If you called your character clown, because Marvel has a character clown, it's their DC version of Joker.
No, he called Goofanoid. He is a clown.
Okay.
And nobody can trademark the word clown, by the way.
It's a character, and they have.
Yeah, but
character clown. Yeah, they can do that.
Yeah. Nobody knows or cares. Nobody knows or cares what clown is.
Actually, clown's going to be in the Hawkeye TV series, so yeah.
No, like I said, never heard his character. Never heard that character, nor that I care. It's called Goofanoid.
It's like the Joker or something? It's like Marvel's version of the Joker.
Yep.
Why does Marvel need a version of Joker?
Marvel and DC have been doing this all the time.
I know the most famous.
They get superhero called Superman. They got Hyperion. Okay.
He's Hyperion's a villain though.
Marvel. Shazam.
I know. Hyperion's a villain though. Now, traditionally, that's what he is. Now, by the way, I know the most extreme examples, of course, the Owl from
Fish. You have 11 backers right now. You're halfway there. Yeah. You're like a little less than halfway there.
Oh no, my music started up again.
So
you
got 14 days. In 14 days, I'm confident we can see this project make it.
I got convinced in the back one of physical tears though. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. I gotta get on the channel with a mass a lot of people.
Let's get you across the.
No, I gotta get on the channel with a lot of people. Because not many people are interested in the concept. So I gotta get in front of a mass amount of people pitching the book.
Fizz, you gotta speak with confidence, pal. Speak, we want to see confidence. Hey, we want to see Goofonoid come to light.
I want to see Goofonoid come to life too. I want to see Goofonoid come to life too. I know.
Probably be one of them.
I know, but the thing is, I can't. I wasn't not able to get on Mandy Summers' show. Mandy Summers never even contacted me, by the way. So I can tell that thing never worked.
Stop worrying about that in particular individual. Let's take a step back. You got 14 days. It's applicable time to, don't sweat it, pal.
Yeah. I gotta convince people. Again, most people don't like me as a person because the damn drama that happened.
Fizz, again, let me stop you. Stop with the negativity. You gotta project positive, my friend.
You gotta be
positive.
Accentuate the positive.
Yes.
You
gotta have some enthusiasm.
Don't mess with Mr. In Between.
I got enthusiasm about writing the story, all the stories, but I don't have. I'm not good at marketing. That's why I got to have somebody else market for me.
Here's Fizz's book, Goofonoid. Here's the link to his Indigo project.
Yeah, and the most extreme example of Marvel ripping off DC is the Owl, who's the owl. He's just a penguin. It's not even really any difference. Like Stan Lee was very lazy to create that character. It's just a penguin. Like he's a crime boss stealing stuff around the bird.
Hello,
Kylo Ren. Owlman's by DC. Let's create as a Batman villain. That's not a ripoff. No, I'm talking about the Owl from Marvel Comics, who was literally just DC, a Marvel version of Penguin. And it's literally just the same thing. The crime boss stealing stuff from the bird, and it's kind of pudgy. So yeah, it's literally just Penguin.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Kylo Ren. How's it going there, friend?
I'm doing pretty good. I have an 8-pack and I'm shredded. And
really, I got a pony cake, but I'm sober.
I have the best.
And you have a bunch of fangirls who like bad boys, and that's pretty much the entire people.
What is Kylo Trigger's word? More.
Wait, what?
I thought that was a safe word.
More.
I thought that was your safe word, dude. More. Or is your safe word stop?
More.
I still don't understand why uncles try to kill you.
Uncle Luke Skywalker, Jake Skywalker, was not himself. He drank too much of that space cow milk.
He lives in that blue milk.
That blue titty milk.
That blue sea monster milk. The blue sea monster milk mess up your brain. Mess up your brain really bad.
Yeah, everyone hates me because Uncle Luke drank too much milk one night, and he tried to like sneak up on me when I was sleeping. And they're like, we don't like me because I'm emo, but Luke literally went off one night and tried to sneak up on me when I was in bed.
I'm sure he would apologize. But that wasn't his doing. It was all one. It was one.
That's what she said.
It was Kathleen Kennedy.
Yes.
She was all about
the real emperor.
The Force is female, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Kylo.
And she had Palpatine resurrected because one of us aborted this Ryan Johnson's
at least you will have walk away from that franchise and
at least I died.
Have a good career.
I died.
That poor Raylo chick, man.
But then
I feel for her. She's gonna have a hard time.
You mean Miss Skywalker?
Yeah, Ray got to live. The Palpatine actually won.
The princess, the
Skywalker lineage died, but the Palpatine lived.
Yeah, Emperor succeeded. His mission was succeeded. The Palpatine won.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, Doomcock pointed out. I'm surprised that Ray's eyes didn't glow yellow at the end of the film,
like her lightsaber.
Almost like Palpatine, who's trying to possess her body, like you said.
Yeah, it was just really weird. By the way, very weird. You know what I mean? He's just like, okay, let's possess my granddaughter. Or like, oh, well, yeah, it's just weird. You know what I mean? It's like possess my granddaughter's body, take away, and it's kind of weird. I don't know. I guess moving on from that.
Hey, Kyle, do you know what I like about your icon?
What is that?
Your little icon. You know what I like about it?
What's that?
It's basically not photoshopped.
Pretty much, it's authentic.
Yeah, it's basically not photoshopped.
And at least Kylo Ren's lightsaber is original idea. It's not like a carbon copy of anyone else.
It has these
like Dr. Revan.
Yeah, it has these guards on it.
Did you get that done at that convention that you were at the other day?
No, actually, well, that's actually my face, of course, but like that, I mean, that picture is photoshopped, whatever. The Phantom Collective did it, but like they did such a good job, whatever, because you can see like a reflection off the lightsaber on the right side of my face. They did such a good job where it looks real, right? It doesn't look like it's photoshopped. They did such a good job, but Kylo Ren, the character, he did he's such a new character, and his lightsaber was not a carbon copy of anyone's else. It was the correct, the unstable blade, which that's kind of how his character was. But they just after The Force Awakens, they nuked his character, right? They definitely nuked his character, even arguably halfway through. Or later on, but he was a cool character at first. But then, we saw what they did to him, right? His Darth Vader,
Ruin Johnson,
bionic parts, right? Can move faster than Darth Vader because Darth Vader was slowed down because of the parts, right? So
the respirator and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this picture. I can't find it.
Yeah, but what I'm bringing up is the fact that essentially Kylo Ren is in the bloodline, the reign of the bloodline, heir of the Sith, or heir of the royal bloodline, the Skywalker lineage, right? He should have been this, this for this presence on screen and every time he steps up. That's how they painted him out. Like they did good at first, but then like after he froze the blaster, it didn't meet up to our expectations. Because let's all admit, when he froze that blaster, dude, that was dope as hell. Like, you know what I mean? When Poe shot that blaster at Kylo and he froze it,
and made stop me there.
Yeah, dude, it was sick as hell. We were like, what is going on? We haven't really seen this in the Star Wars universe. Like, not as far as, like, live-action movies,
Yeah,
right?
they broke all types of rules. Who cares?
No, but, I mean, they taled about these certain different
I'm
powers.
sorry. I don't acknowledge those as Star Wars films. I acknowledge them as Mickey Mouse's fan fiction.
Yeah, but like the Force has to like evolve somewhat, right? So like Kylo Ren had the helmet paying homage to Darth Vader, right? Because that's his grandfather that he kind of looked up. I'll finish what you started, right? That's was Kylo Ren's whole thing. And then they kind of nuked his like storyline moving on, right? That's just my take. I mean, you can see it differently, but that's just the way I took it. Man, they nuked his story. I don't know. What do you think, Jedi Build? I mean, they painted
a lot of character story. Because keep in mind, originally, I think in earlier drafts, I think main character was Finn and J.J. Abrams, but then they had to add Rey. But then in the earliest cuts of the film, Finn and Rey were both been equals. But Kathleen Kennedy said no to that. I mean, Finn got enough really bad. He got enough just bad Kylo Ren, or what even worse. To the point by third movie no longer even matters.
Well, you do know that George Lucas was pissed because the story got changed in the direction he did not want to go.
It was all garbage. It's all garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they nuked Finn's story completely. Because
it should have been about Finn.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. They actually trolled us because who was JJ being seen a few weeks out almost every single night? They got to play Finn. I'm like, okay, he's a major character. Really? They subparred the guy.
Yeah, they nuked Finn bad, and then they make a reckless joke out of him when he don't even fight Captain Phasma. He gets wrecked by some random trooper, whatever, and then somehow, this is great storytelling, by the way. He comes back to fight a hurt Kylo, and somehow gets a lick on him, and Finn's never wielded a lightsaber in his life, and somehow gets a lick on Kylo Ren, and then. Even better storytelling that Rey has never wielded a lightsaber in her life. Gets better even though he likes his sword. It's
she has no combat experience. Finn does.
Were you watching our discussion on Tuesday night when we was talking about this? Because that's the exact same thing that was said.
No, I didn't watch it, but as someone that trains in martial arts, it's like it makes no freaking sense. And then also the fact that. If you're going to bring an example, she's I saw John Campia likes to piggyback on this because he has a big subscriber count. I was like, all right. He's like, well, she's been training her whole life, doing all that. It's like, dude, it's difference between using a knife and nunchucks. Like, those are different types of weapons, right? It's not the same. And then also the fact that she's not training trained warriors. She's training people or fighting people that are not super trained. And she weighs $115, and she's never been able to use the Force. So it doesn't pull up. And also the fact that if you look at Incredible Hulk versus Thanos wrecked freaking Hulk. I realize it's not the same comic book universe, but then you also have to look at when in Ragnarok when Thor wrecked Hulk, or even when Iron Man Hulkbuster suit calmed Hulk down because he's more well trained. Hulk is a
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a thing called technique, right? technique will like it, and you'll see oftentimes you'll see someone that's obviously stronger, physically more well built, and can overpower someone. But if someone is more like relaxed and like better trained as a fighter, not necessarily stronger, but better technique, that guy will generally, or a person will generally win, right? So that was my major issue with the films.
Yeah, I heard that. Like a lot of people, well, it's possible that she had martial arts training prior because she was on Jakku, right? And she had to defend herself, so she probably had martial arts training.
By who though? It never says. It never says. She just like grew
I'm
up
pretty
in
sure
it.
there's.
But like,
I'm pretty sure there's a few martial arts masters on Jakku.
No one trained her. She was a scoundrel all her life. Poor. She was poor.
I mean, she had to defend herself from scavengers. A lot of guys, they've never, a lot of guys haven't seen a woman in a really pretty girl in years. So of course, she has to learn how to defend herself.
Blaster.
Yeah, but she wasn't painted as a really pretty girl. She's no like freaking Ana de Armas. Like she was painted on as plain looking girl, like younger girl, and it was never painted out like that. She could never fit like. Sure, she was cute, but like she was never makeup up or whatever, and she would seem kind of like, things kind of felt easy for her. To me, like it was just like, I don't know.
Basically, her character was a plain Jane who blended into the background.
Her backstory is rip off Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, she is. It was poorly executed, I think. Yeah.
It wasn't even.
Yeah, you never know. The next trilogy could be better.
Yeah. No, it ain't gonna be on the next trilogy. I mean, nobody cares anymore.
Like Kathleen Kennedy and the girl who plays Rey are meeting. There's rumors that they're going to do episode 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, nobody who's going to watch that though. Nobody cares anymore.
People would watch Kylo Ren over her. People like I even see chicks online.
He's dead.
Like, I know, but
yeah, but they're going to bring him back somehow. That's what I'm hearing.
If he lived, they would watch
back
him more than Rey. Yeah.
I mean, they could have cloned him.
Yeah, but I'm saying like maybe he forced like healed people or resurrected people essentially.
That stupid power just came out of nowhere. It doesn't make any sense. Super retcon.
I'm gonna be honest. I would not want to see it. I would not want to see Kylo Ren and Rey back together. I would watch a Kylo Ren story, but I wouldn't watch a Rey story.
Well, yeah. Because you can clearly tell J.J. Abrams thought up of Rey as an afterthought.
Just talking about it. Ugh.
Yeah, it's just Rey's story is not good.
I'm fearful for the Obi-Wan show.
Yeah, that one's going to be really good. The Ahsoka show is going to be better, actually, I think. Because the Obi-Wan show, I mean, look at the time period, man. It takes place right after episode 3. The Ahsoka show takes place, like, after episode 6. Right? It's going to be like Ahsoka
ain't she old? Is it going to be like Old Man Logan?
No, I mean, she has the Force. She has
like he said, it's going to take place right after Sith, where Hayden Christensen's going to be Darth Vader. He's going to interact with Obi-Wan again, and he's also been confirmed to be in the Ahsoka series.
Yeah, and I heard since it's going to have the world between worlds in there, they're going to explore different realities there. So it's just they're like.
Multiverse again.
What's wrong with the multiverse? I love the multiverse.
Not really.
Works on certain levels, not on everything. Okay.
Well, yeah, I know, especially with this, because you know what type of multiverse they're trying to do. They have multiverse of characters and stuff, and that's not supposed to be in Star Wars. It's supposed to be in comics so that they can retcon everything.
Yes, because Star Wars has never, ever, even in the books or the comics or the cartoons, mentioned a multiverse. Star Trek has
everything in existence has a multiverse. They just don't talk about it. Even Castlevania has a multiverse.
But the thing here is that they're using that excuse to retcon stuff, have all the versions of characters. That's what they're gonna do here.
The multiverse is like the future.
No, not really. Not really. They try to force that multiverse into Star Wars. That doesn't make any sense or work.
Yeah, they never mentioned the comics, the books, the movies. They had mentioned in the Star Trek multiverse, the mirror universe. That's a parallel world. They've also mentioned it in cartoons, comic books.
Yeah, but even then, the Star Trek there's a reason why Star Trek don't use multiverse that much because it's Star Trek, not interdimensional Trek. By the way, another thing is that they always go the lazy way out, which is the alternate versions of the same universe, alternate versions of characters. So that's not how multiverse inherently has to work. You can have a multiverse where you can have
physicists will say different.
No, that's not how it has to work. You can have a multiverse of a different world entirely with different laws of physics. That's also supported by science.
Okay.
Like you can have a universe where the laws of the very basic laws of physics are different, or they're entirely different species in that universe.
Oh.
Well, I don't understand how it's getting late for me. Because I gotta pass quantum simulations have been done with computers. With the amount of elements that needed for a universe to exist, and one slight micron off, life would not exist. This is the perfect way for a universe to exist, according to all the simulations that have been done.
No, there are multiple multiverses models for how you can make a universe. That's the thing. This don't make sense for our universe. Can you imagine another universe?
There could be other universes out there with no life in it whatsoever.
No, I know. Or you can have another universe with life, but has different laws of physics.
Good night. Good night, Tim's talk.
Later, Tim.
Yeah. So you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they won't do that. Like, have you ever read one this novel I heard of? I heard this novel called Hers Not where you got the this world where we got light moves, or light is different. Light operates entirely different than how it does in real life. So we got so instead of so light travels at different speeds based on its wavelength in their universe, for example, and for example, and instead of having electronic devices, they have phototronic devices and whatnot. And time is connected to space, so they can actually loop, and then it'll be different time period. Loop through space when we go. The universe is not completely large in size. They can just have space travel, then loop back around again. Then it'll be a different time period within their own universe, and then the being creatures in that universe are not humans. They are shape-shifting blob things that reproduce weird, oddly. Like they almost like the Thing from the Thing movies. The main characters in that book. Like you have a universe like that. Or something.
It could be possible. Nothing's impossible, just improbable.
Here's if anybody's not subscribed to Tim, here's his link right there. Go check out the
the Star Wars series like the Mandalorian and Ahsoka and Obi-Wan from Disney Plus. You know it's not coming on DVD, right?
Of course not.
It's not coming on DVD. They only put it on Disney Plus. That's it. It sucks. It sucks, man. They can double their money if they put on DVD, but they don't want to do that. They're greedy. They want people to buy the Disney Plus.
This is they've been greedy since they expect people to pay $30 for a first run movie. You know, we know you're already paying for our service, but if you want to see the newest Disney movie
first,
like, Mulan or Jungle Cruise, you have to pay 30 whole bucks, you know.
Or you can wait 2 weeks and watch it with everybody else. Yeah, I'm like, come on.
It makes sense if you have a family of 4, you know, or 5. But if you're just a single adult or a couple, just a couple starting out, that 30 bucks is why do you want to spend that?
I don't have Disney. I have Disney Plus. Look, this whole streaming service thing. It's kind of hard to get this to work because you gotta have. Imagine you gotta have when you're a streaming service, you gotta have third-party movies, which Disney does not have. Like movies made by other companies and TV shows made by other companies.
No, because they bought up everything, Fizz. They have owned most of
they
the
own
40%
for 40% of Hollywood. 40%. No. That's how much Disney owns.
I think it's a little bit more than that there, Fizz.
No, it's around 40%. And here's the thing, just with streaming services, you can't this thing streaming services, this whole streaming service thing don't work because there's too many streaming services owned by major companies. They all competing with each other, and where all the media is supposed to go. Most people don't want to go to multiple streaming, have to go to multiple streaming services. Because and since if Disney won't allow third party, then pretty much the war has to go on forever. That's kind of a problem. Cable was far more sustainable model, if you know, get what I'm saying.
No, cable's too expensive. No.
Eventually got too expensive.
If you've ever paid bills, no, Fizz.
My family still has cable. My family still has cable.
Okay, well that's good for them. Maybe they got a decent plan, but for a lot of people in a lot of different towns and cities, it doesn't work for them.
Yeah, the average price you're going to pay for cable here is about $150. That's the average price.
It doesn't include premiums, you know, like your movie channels.
Yeah, and sometimes science, sci-fi channel, history channel is not included in the basic package. You got to pay extra for that.
I've been a cord cutter for 4 years, and I'm happy as a cord cutter because I can cancel subscriptions month to month. You know, I'm not committed to a year. I mean, they do have year contracts, but as a month to month, I got to pick and choose how much I pay for my entertainment.
Dude, I got harassed the other day by Xfinity. I mean, they called me and said, "Are you happy with your internet service?" I'm like, "Yeah, I love it. I love the price. I love the how it's working out." They go, "Okay, would you be interested in switching to our mobile service?" I'm like, "Okay, I'm not interested in your mobile service. I do not want your mobile service." Well, so we have plenty of plans available. Like, I do not want your mobile service. I do not want any. Do you know anybody? No, I do not know anybody. I do not want your mobile service. I'm happy with mine. Well, so we have a great deal in the plan. I'm like, don't you ever fucking get this, man? This call is recorded. You're going to be in trouble if I report you. Well, sir, we do have this great plan here. Click. Like, nobody actually understands this. He's trying to harassing me, man. I'm like, I'm happy with my phone service. It's free. I don't pay for it. I'm happy for it.
By the way,
yes, Fizz.
Yeah, I still have to find some kind of lost channel for me to even get on.
Fizz, just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Keep doing what you're doing. You know, Michael T and myself and a few others will help you. There's time left. There's plenty of time left. You know, the way I see it, you're almost halfway there.
Almost halfway in less than 2 weeks, and it took long time just to get this much money. Longer than that. to get this much money.
Well, don't sweat it. Just keep it, and you gotta get a positive attitude, my friend. You gotta be positive. Keep your head up. Don't sweat it. Okay. Try not to. Okay. And things are looking up, man. We'll hold what is all together. Yes. Answer that, then ask what you'll do with that. Do
Sorry,
that.
Jack. I don't understand that, Jack. Ducking spell check?
Huh?
Spell check?
Light moves from faster than
Light moves faster
than
light. Yeah. And it has front.
The speed of light is 299,792,000.58 meters per second.
So Elijah, when am I going to get another good video? When are you going to make me another little trailer?
Oh, give me a couple movies, dude. I can make.
Well, I want to do Trick or Treat on Sunday.
The movie Trick or Treat
from 2009.
Oh, I thought you meant the 70s movie.
No, Trick or Treat. No, the other one was from the 80s.
Oh, 80s. Sorry.
By the way, I gotta find a way to advertise the plot of the book, since
Elihu, if you could do one for Trick or Treat from 2009, and then Hellraiser, and one for what was I going to say? Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2.
Which one are you showing Sunday?
I'm going to show both.
Okay, send me a message on Twitter of the movies you want the trailers made for that you're going to show on Sunday, and I'll work on them tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Just DM me on Twitter, and I won't forget that.
Okay. Hello, Edge of Time. Alicia Silverstone banned from dating site twice for not using real name. She was online dating wasn't what she hoped for. Oh.
Do you know what the first time she got banned from OkCupid was because people thought she was a troll and wasn't her, and it was actually her?
Wait, Alicia Silverstone, she's available? I didn't know I thought she had somebody.
I remember reading something about OkCupid when she first got on there. She was trying to find a date. She got reported for being impersonating somebody, and it's like, no, this is me. This is actually really me on here.
She can't make online dating work for in a world of simps. What chance do men have? Edge of Time.
And what about Ben Affleck? This woman thought she was being trolled, and it was actually Ben Affleck trying to hit on her.
What?
Yeah, she made this little videos like, I just got this reply from this guy claiming to be Ben Affleck, and yada yada yada. Right?
I gotta go.
Ben,
I gotta go. I got West. I got way too much time. I got West.
Okay, Fizz. You have a good night.
Yeah, she was like, I got this message, and I don't think it's really him. And what does he do the next day? He's like, what's her name? Brenda. I was like, Jen. Like, it's really me, Ben. I wanted to talk to you.
She's married. He's married. I think it was happily married to Jennifer Gardner.
Oh, this was a couple years ago.
Couple, I think. Him and Jennifer have been married a while.
I thought he was single now.
I don't know. I don't keep up with who With who of Hollywood?
Oh, celebrity gossip crap. I'm not
messing. If I kept up with the Who's of Hollywood, I'd be having them on my show here.
It's a celebrity gossip, and I have to look, the only time I look into this is when I look it up, and it's on the Chaos Crew. It's on the Chaos Central 3-topic chat. I'm like, okay, celebrity gossip. What do I need to know? That's the only time I actually look it up. I have Kardashian, the word Kardashian, blocked and muted on Twitter. I had no idea that Kanye West was running because she was tweeting it all until I heard it on the news. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't pay attention to celebrity gossip crap. Tinder now has stats. Some dude swiped 600 times to get 3 dates that went nowhere. What? Dude, I haven't opened up Tinder in a couple weeks. I haven't bothered. I haven't had any good matches on there.
Okay, why are we talking about Tinder?
I don't know. I was reading his comment on there.
Oh. I don't use dating apps. I use old school way. I'm old school. I kick it old school style.
Yeah, you got dial-up, huh?
Huh?
You use dial-up.
Dial-up? No, I don't use dial-up. Who uses dial-up anymore?
You said old school, so you must be using dial-up.
No. No. My internet is not dial-up.
Oh, rotary phone. That's what you have, huh?
No. No, I have a cell phone.
8-track player in your Pinto?
I haven't. Look at that. That's an Apple phone. Okay.
Oh, okay. You have an 8-track player in your Pinto. That's it.
No, I don't even have it. I don't even own a car like you. I don't own a car. I did own a car once. I've owned a car a few times. I've owned a truck a few times. I drove a truck.
Never owned a car. Never really had a need for one.
I did. I miss my truck. I miss a truck. I want to get a truck again. A Chevy truck.
The only place I lived that really I needed a car was Atlanta.
I will only have American.
But I had friends to drive me around, so I had no reason to buy it or own a car ever.
I don't know where Son of Red Shirt is tonight. He's usually here.
I saw him in the chat earlier today.
Not in my chat. He hasn't been here tonight.
No, not in your chat, but I saw him in another chat earlier today.
Been a busy day.
I'll have to come to call the cops again.
More noise?
Still, it only was quiet for about 4 minutes. It's 11:39 p.m.
You know what? Have you ever tried just putting your headphones on and listening to music, your own music? And I know you might be able to hear your neighbor's music, but you could. That's all. I've always been able to sleep with external noise.
He blasts music in the daytime, which I really don't mind because everybody else blasts the music and TV's loud, so it really blends in. But this is fucking nighttime. And at nighttime, sound carries. This is fucking loud.
Oh.
My floor is vibrating. My feet are vibrating. That hurts. Oh.
Hey, look at it. Look at the silver lining. You're getting a free foot massage.
That's an earthquake. That's what earthquakes are for, man.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Let's remember that California cow commercial. Earthquake. Foot massage.
Do you have any type of good view out of a window at your new place? No.
Nope.
So you look at a street. Is there a street? I mean, there's got to be a window in your place, right?
Oh yeah. I look into the what's it? The
Are you looking at another building, another street? What?
No, to the right of me, out my window, is the airwell To the left is the building. To the right is the theater.
The theater.
Yeah, I live by 2 theaters, Golden Gate Theater and the Warfield.
Are you like in the heart of the downtown area?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I am 1 block away from, 2 blocks away now from Palo Market.
I remember going to San Francisco once. I remember there was a special parade happening there once. I remember the lights, the neon lights. I remember the neon lights. I remember seeing certain words at that tender age, like live block show. And I'm like, ooh, what's that? Just a teenage hormones were raging on.
Yeah. There's only 1 strip club on Market Street now, and it's been closed for a couple of years.
Yeah, too much disease, probably.
No, Market Street used to be covered with strip clubs. Now they're in North Beach.
Hey there.
Gavin Newsom wanted to clean up downtown, so he did.
Downtown San Francisco, not a safe place to be.
Actually, technically, if you're on Market Street, do not go north of Market between 7th and 5th at nighttime.
Otherwise, because you increase your chance of being mugged, raped, and murdered.
No, just occasionally
I
pickpocketed.
think I said the no word. Oops.
What's that?
My bad.
Murdered?
Oh, nothing. I said the rooped word.
Oh, the murder. Oh, I said it too. Shit, never mind.
No, it was the rooped.
I know what you're talking about, though. I know.
Rufio.
Actually, I feel sorry for the tourists waiting for the trolley at the Palo Market. Idiots.
When you like at numbers, way you change the work wins that go with the numbers and challenge it all.
Change it all, huh?
Why would you say marriage is a bad deal for nobodies?
Are you tired of sleeping on the couch?
Be somebody. Drink.
I think Michael's just tired of sleeping on the couch.
Be somebody. Be yourself. Be yourself. Yeah. No pickpocketing in San Francisco.
At least I got a new ID.
You got your ID? That's good.
I got a replacement ID. I got a replacement SNAP card. My bus pass will be arriving Monday or Tuesday.
So when you shop, do you shop S-Mart? I mean, do you shop to keep you, that will hold you over for 2 weeks?
Yeah, I shop for about a week, 2 weeks at a time. I don't like to go to the store every single day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's close by. There's really nobody to flirt with.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
If I do, I would be living in the bathroom.
Oh, you're lactose?
Yeah, I only have ice cream when it's hot, and really, really hot, and it's really, really needed. Otherwise, no milk for me.
No milk for you. Okay.
Yeah, don't stand behind that statement, okay? You want to stand in front of me.
I got milk, but I need to pour the milk that I have out. It's like almost more than a couple days past its expiration date.
Oh, give it to one of the visitors. You know, George, San Francisco. They
Okay,
love rotten milk, sour milk.
when was it? It's about 2 weeks past its due date. So yeah.
Perfect for alienation. Those
I
aliens love.
I don't trust it. I should just rush it down the sink. Nah, Nina's not going to be back until tomorrow, so I can't get any more milk until tomorrow.
If it's chunky, put it in a blender.
No. You throw any. It's probably bad. It's probably bad.
Make cottage cheese.
I don't trust it. 2 or 3 days ago might have been fine, but nah, now just
not true, Super. Not true. You can get ripped on a fucking crowded bus. Not true, man. Sorry, Edge of Time. I know nothing about taxes.
Oh, what are your plans for tomorrow? There, you got any plans there, Elihu, tomorrow?
I was gonna take my scooter to Fishman's Wharf, but
what were you gonna do?
What were you gonna do at Target?
What were you gonna do at Fisherman's Wharf?
Just to hang out, mess with the tourists, sea lions, watch the water. Yeah, but I can't go there now. If you see it on Twitter, somebody broke my scooter.
No, you never. I never did see that. Send me the pictures, man.
Oh, it's on Twitter. Here, let me.
Send them to me, man. I don't see it. Make me go search for it. Jeez.
I will do this for you. Okay, hang on a second. It's right here. I don't do this. I'm like, let me share the screen. Hang on. Oh, I gotta open up the picture first. Duh, that helps. Oh
yeah.
Before I share the screen, I gotta open the picture. That helps. Okay. Come on, open up, damn it. I want this thing. Damn it, come on, open up.
Open sesame.
Open sesame. Didn't Ben Franklin say the only thing guaranteed in life is
Hey, in some circles, you can find where the woman will provide for the guy. I mean, that's not necessarily a good thing, but hey, if you find the right woman, hey, go for it.
I think it'd been fast if I would show you the tweet. I can't
get yourself that sugar mama. Get yourself the sugar mama. I mean, men have been sugar daddies for a long time. It's time for us to be, reverse roles. That's all. Isn't that toxic, right?
Oh, I need to update my software. No, this thing's going very slow.
We are.
Yeah, I can't even open up a picture on my desktop.
Elihu to
what the hell?
The screen.
I'm trying to open up this picture on my desktop, and it won't even open up, not even in QuickTime or Preview. But what the hell?
Nobody comes to close the others in San Francisco pickpocketing impossible unless you try something shady. I know the city for years. It's not like New York.
Yeah, okay, then how did I get pickpocketed last week or 2 weeks ago? How did I get pickpocketed?
Did you have it in your back pocket or your front pocket?
Yeah, I know. If somebody buy a wallet, I'm putting it in my front pocket. I don't even have a wallet.
if a woman makes more money, I don't know if that's true. I've missed 11 calls. Don't know who he is. I get a lot of spam risk. Do you ever get spam risk calls? Like
Yes, I
spam
get
risk,
these automated calls about my car insurance. I'm like, I don't have a car.
spam risk, spam risk, spam risk. WhatsApp.
Our records indicate that your car, is warranty is almost up. I'm like, I don't have a car.
Yeah, I don't have a car. I don't have a house. Did you know if you bought solar panels, you can earn this much per month on your home? Would you like to refinance your home?
Sure. Does that have to be my home? Does that be my home?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple houses here in San Francisco, a couple million. I love to refinance some of those.
Women file 80% of the divorces. College graduated women go up to 90%. Women don't want to stay married. I wouldn't know if that's true or fact, but I know we're all doomed anyway. living in this dystopian world.
Hey, Michael, I don't have a six-pack. I got a pony cake.
I fear for the young. Oh, you found it. What are we looking at? We can't even tell what I'm looking at. Ooh.
That was my power button.
I still can't make. Okay, if you say so.
That was my power button for my scooter.
I still can't tell what I'm looking at though. Can any of you make out what we're looking at in that picture? I think that's a.
You see my arrow, right? Okay, this is my arrow. This right here is the power button. This does not work. I cannot turn it on or off anymore. Some guy was fucking with the screwdriver.
It's either a tire or a fan.
Hang on, let me do this.
And you hear solar panels are apparently a tax scam. When you get them installed, your taxes go way up, and you cannot pay the tax. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's Pepcan. Yeah, see. And have you seen the commercials? You buy a solar panel, you know your power, the excess power you get. Well, you don't buy the power from it. That is such bull, you know. It's like you'd have to be real dense to believe that. But
okay, let's see if I can do this. Hang on a second.
It's almost gotten to the point where you know, some people will believe just about anything. You just said shirt says Candy Corn Day.
This is my scooter. Okay, this is my scooter. This is the power button. No more.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this
angle. It's like the bicycle handles. Okay,
this is the power button. See? No more. It doesn't want to turn on or off anymore.
Bummer, man. Oh. Good night, Super Puss. You have a good night. Get some rest, my friend. You giving away money for that pot. What pot?
What
No,
pot? I don't have any pot. I'm out. Otherwise, I'd be asleep right now.
There's no pot.
I'm tired.
No.
I'm tired as fuck. I'm in pain and I'm sleeping. I can't go to sleep right now.
Good night, Silver Bush. You take care of
Good, dude.
Anyway.
Yeah, my camera's off because my hair is messed up.
It's okay. Hey, low spec Linux laptop. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to ya.
Yes, I live in a legal state, California. I live 4.5 blocks from a dispensary.
Well, that's I would try, if I were you, I'd try to get a hold of seeds. Grow your own plant.
Right, I live 4.5 blocks away from one dispensary and a half block away from another dispensary.
I'm sure they sell seeds. Do they sell? I don't even know.
There is one dispensary that sells seeds occasionally. That's a rare thing when they do because those go like wildfire.
Yeah, to have your own plant at home. I mean, it's actually a beautiful plant.
I know. I used to complain when I got seeds in my weed as a teenager. Now I want seeds.
Beautiful bush. Everybody can appreciate a beautiful plant bush. Just like saying that. Beautiful bush.
Oh, fuck.
When can you order your seeds from Canada? I don't know. I'll get them from here in the States or go to Weedapalooza or something. Let's all go to Weedapalooza. Yeah.
Outside Lands Festival is going on this weekend here in the city. You have some huge bands.
What is? I don't know what is out. What is that?
Outside Lands. Let me tell you who's going to be there, or who's playing, or who went to.
What is it? It's a music festival.
Yes.
Okay.
Outside Lands 2021. Oh shit! Should click the lineup. Damn it.
It's legal to have plants at your home or illegal?
Depends on where you live.
It looks like it's legal.
Some, if you live in public housing, but it's financed by the state, illegal. City, yes. Private industries, yes. But if it's financed by the state, like Section 8 HUD housing, you cannot legally grow plants in your home. Okay, Lizzo, Vampire Weekend. Who else is playing? Oops, sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
I don't know. I'm tired. I'm sober. I'm in pain. I'm sleepy. I don't know. There we go. 2021 lineup. I forgot who the headliner was going to be.
Yes, watch The Beginner, Kylo Keto, then watch them watch them grow up. Whatever order, okay.
Okay, lineup. Load.
You know, I looked at that site that you gave me. I looked up the movie online, and it showed me one search result, something for Super Nintendo. I did a search. I put a main search in the first. I said, "Oh, I forgot. I left out the E. Son of a bitch."
Oh, that's why, huh? Damn, this page is not even loading. I can't tell you.
No.
Here it is. Vampire Weekend, Grass Amla, Bella Boy.
Damn it, you're jinxing me there, Elihu.
39RR436. STIEN.
I wonder why Stranger Things never got picked up for another season.
What show?
Stranger Things on Netflix.
Yeah, season 4.
Yeah, is there going to be a season 4?
Yes. You haven't seen the trailer yet?
No. It's like, damn it, because I've been waiting a long time.
Yeah, there's a trailer for it already.
There is.
It premiered a couple weeks ago.
I mean, they invested so much money on that damn Squid Game thing. People keep telling me to watch it. It's like, I'll watch it when I'm goddamn good and ready, you know?
At the time, my pipe is clean. I already smoked my resin a couple of days ago.
Jeez. What was crap? Didn't like Squid Game. Okay.
I don't pay for streaming services. I found several hundred different ways to watch Squid Game, but I cannot find one with English subtitles, and I'm having a hard time finding the file link to download the English subtitles for the file itself.
Yeah.
So I'm still waiting to watch it. But I heard one bad thing about Squid Game. It's not worth it with the American conversion rate. Okay, you have Lizzo, Vampire Weekend.
I'm enjoying watching American Horror Story. Because I never did watch it because it came on the same night. It started the same time that The Walking Dead started.
Yeah,
it was always up. It was always up. It was always in the same hour that The Walking Dead was on. So I never did watch the American Horror Story. Now that even though The Walking Dead is still going, I'm watching American Horror Story right now. I've been enjoying it.
Oh my gosh! I can't. Nelly.
You didn't exercise much either because of the medical condition before. Kelto, you never understood why would I gain or lose. Now you can predict gain weight loss given a day without calorie counting. Okay.
I used to calorie count until I realized, well, I had one candy bar. That's my daily intake of food.
Good morning, Miss Yvette. How you doing?
Hey, Yvette. We were talking about quantum physics earlier.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we actually were talking about quantum physics. I'm like, where's Yvette?
I never did get on the classic horrors. I mean, I was hoping Son of Red Shirt would have showed up, but he's probably watching some movies.
Well, Yvette's here, so maybe he will show up now. He's got a reason to show up.
Oh, Yvette and I are going to watch, hopefully when she tells me she has some time, we're going to be watching, they're doing the Buckets of Blood on 28 Days Later. That one
Michael
is
Garrett.
coming up.
Michael, I'm also trying to get back to my original body weight, 8 pounds 6 ounces.
That will be impossible there, Elihu. Jeez.
It's a bad joke.
You'd be good at about 130 pounds to 135 pounds, 1 to 145. You'd be maybe 155.
Yvette took a second shower.
Showers are good.
She took a second one.
Showers relax the muscles.
Yeah, she took an outside shower. She had to do some shopping, so she's not take a shower.
That's a little bit odd, but okay. Whatever floats your boat, darling.
Yeah, they closed down some of the subways here a couple of days ago because of the flooding, like New York. It was bad. They were using shovels in the street.
But did you ever fast? Yes, Jack's Law, I have fasted. I find it difficult to fast now because even though I try to do it, I always end up. I have bad habits, and so I fall into my bad habits. And then every time when I fast, I get hungry, and then I eat something, and like, oh no.
Dude, if you're trying to fast, the best way to stop that hunger craving is to drink water.
I know.
Don't done it by experience, but I just know that trick.
Well,
and you would not be peeing a lot.
The most I fasted for 4.5 days. I only drank water for 4 days.
I fasted for about 4.5 hours last night when I was asleep.
But then the hunger took me, and I ate something. How are you doing? Daniel? You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, just checking on you.
So when are we watching Frankenstein? Soon?
Yeah, tomorrow today.
It is tomorrow already.
Today. Oh yes, today in 12 hours, and 12 and a half, and at 12:30. So I have it set for 12:30. Frankenstein. Well, the screening room will be on the Cosme. Play at least that one. Might be Frankenstein and the Wolfman. That would be a good filler.
Lon Chaney Jr.
You know, Bela Lugosi was in Frankenstein versus the Wolfman. He played Frankenstein. They couldn't get Boris Karloff, so they got Bela Lugosi to play Frankenstein.
You're terrible. You forgot to eat. Then hunger goes away. Mind you, it's not healthy to do that. Well, you can micro fast. Do it for 2 days, and then eat. Micro fast does help lose weight if you're trying.
Or eat once a day. That's why they call it breakfast. You break from a fast.
Yeah. And Michael Garrick says he has a VPN.
I don't download. I just watch stuff. Okay, occasionally I would download, but I am careful about that.
And if Mr. LDG, he could argue about the VPNs all day long. Have you heard his take on VPNs? Oh boy, have I ever heard this take on VPNs. I'm not trying to wake the
don't wake the pickle.
The nutty professor.
Yeah, do not wake the pickle, man. Let him sleep.
The nutty professor.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Let him sleep.
I can imagine Yvette's getting on with lunch soon, and here in a bit.
It's only about 8. It's only 8:10 where she is.
Oh, well then she'd be having breakfast.
Remember, she's 5 hours ahead of LDG. Eight hours ahead of us.
I want one. How is she just made breakfast? What's for breakfast? I always enjoy a good, scrambled eggs and bacon and toast and orange juice or coffee.
I'm out of bacon. Damn it! I'm out of bacon. I used to lost my bacon from my burger.
Toast. But I don't have no orange juice. So I can't dunk my toast in my orange juice.
Dude, no.
It
You're
all
just not
goes.
eating it.
It all goes to the same place, pal.
At least you're not eating a sausage syrup sandwich with mustard and ketchup on it.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, that was disgusting when LDG ate that. He's like, this is funny. This is weird. This is good, but this is odd. I still ate it.
I'm sure everybody has their weird things that they do with food.
I'm not going to mention it on camera, but okay. You want that banana where? Okay.
Sausage McMuffin or sausage muffin. That sounds yummy.
McDonald's is closed. Burger King is closed. Carl's Jr. is closed. Jack in the Box is, I don't feel like walking up the hill. Can't afford it anyway. The only thing I can get 24 hours out of fast food is Jack in the Box.
I have ground meat. I would have to unthaw it and make a hamburger.
I had a bacon blue cheese burger today for lunch.
Normal breakfast item: breakfast sausage in a toasted muffin.
A McMuffin, a sausage McMuffin, McDonald's.
Yeah. McDonald's food has made me sick more than a few times.
And the only way to go
Have
to
you ever
McDonald's is my scooter.
Have you ever seen the documentary called Super Size Me?
Yes.
I've heard of it. I have
Yeah,
not seen
my
it.
doctor-
I've heard of the premise.
My doctor advised that I watch that because I like to eat at McDonald's a lot, and like apparently someone on that DVD Super Size Me, he ate so many Big Macs he had liver failure.
Yeah, the guy had breakfast, lunch, and dinner McDonald's for 30 days. He gained like 40 to 50 pounds, high cholesterol. Yeah, I heard about that.
I've seen some lady who kept a hamburger, a wrapped hamburger from McDonald's, in like a Coke pocket, and it was it didn't spoil at all. It was totally unedible, but it didn't spoil. It didn't decompose or nothing. No fungus. It was wrapped in its little paper wrapper.
Oh, remember those Burger King black bun burgers that made your poop turn green?
No. What was this?
Hey, Kronos.
It was the Ghost Burgers. Burger King had a
Oh,
promotional
I
thing a few
remember
years
the
ago.
Ghost Burgers. Yeah.
Yeah, with the black buns, made everybody's poop turn green.
Everybody say hello to Kronos. Say Kronos.
Hi, weirdo. I mean, hi, Kronos.
No,
Hello,
he was calling us the weirdos. No, we're not weirdos. We're normals.
It freaks me out because I've been eating at McDonald's and Burger King for the past 33 years, like all my life, and yeah, which freaks me out. I'm like, I'm lucky I'm not dead.
But you do supplement your food intake with other food, right?
Like, yeah, I eat other food.
Yeah, okay. You're not constantly eating the greasy by-processed food, so it's okay to have an occasional McDonald's or Burger King, yeah, but not healthy. Wise eat it
I don't
every
eat
single
food
day.
very often.
I've had it like every single day of my life, and I'm kind of freaked out about it. And but I can't help it because it's convenient, because like you can't eat at home all the time. Sometimes I can't make food, and my mom is tired sometimes and she can't make food, so I go out a lot and I eat out a lot. And actually, you know what? Now I gotta stop because I've heard some disgusting things that happen behind the restaurant, like in the kitchen.
You know what's cool now? You can order a whole meal kit. You get you can order up on Amazon or whatever and we'll send it to you. They'll bring it to you a box, and it give you complete cooking instruction. You cook it up, and you get a nice meal for 2 or 3 or 4, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it's really disgusting. Like
that would be the alternative to like fast food.
Like I found
TV
hair
dinners.
in my apple cider. It's disgusting.
TV dinners, hot pies. Some TV dinners are very healthy.
Yeah. I found dandruff and hair in my burger. And I'm like, ew. And like in my taco, like at Taco Bell, I'm eating it. And I'm like, all of a sudden, I find the hair coming out.
All right.
Ugh.
Taco Bell is not real food, okay?
Yeah, last time.
It's not even Mexican.
No, it's not.
I told this to like Sci-Fi Nation. Last time I had Taco Bell, oh my god, I was so sick. I was throwing up like really badly. And I went to the bathroom. Actually, it started with I had dizzy spells. I was like my head was spinning and spinning and spinning. I thought I was gonna pass out. I was so scared. I had to take because I didn't want to leave my Shih Tzu in the car. So I took the Shih Tzu into the store with, actually no, first I walked a little bit, but then it was getting worse and worse. So I ran to the store and I called my mom for help. And then I ran into the bathroom. It got really bad and I threw up like a few times.
Yvette?
Like I threw up like 4 times.
You're not missing anything. I used to enjoy Taco Bell, but lately Taco Bell is really horrible. It's disgusting. It's
the beans are dehydrated, and the bags and the meat comes in bags. You got to boil.
It's equivalent to dog food.
Yeah, if you want to have Taco Bell, you want to experience real Mexican food, not Taco Bell. Sorry, Daniels, go ahead.
No,
like I ran.
If you ever in my neck of the woods, I got some fine Mexican restaurants in my neck of the woods, right around the corner, that serve real Mexican food.
And I just like, I threw up on finally, after 4 times throwing up in the bathroom, I went out and I threw up right in the parking lot. And I was like, oh man, I just left it there. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm going. I don't know. I think they cleaned it up. I don't know who cleaned it up, but they cleaned it up.
You should have just threw up in the restaurant by the tables and chairs and everything. Like, hey man, this is what you're going to experience.
We shouldn't be talking about. I've already lost my appetite.
I'm not hungry. I'm just sleepy.
I was hungry, but now I've lost my appetite.
I'm not.
I'm actually.
Yeah. Okay, Kronos. I actually agree with you. Wow.
I have never, ever experienced.
That would.
No, Chipotle.
That would be a perfect deterrent for me to lose weight. Somebody quick! I need somebody to talk about vomit really quick.
Okay, how about this? Picture Roseanne Barr. Picture this. Roseanne Barr naked on a cold day. Roseanne Barr naked on a cold day. Roseanne Barr naked on a cold day. Doesn't that make you want to throw up?
Yeah. Roseanne Barr. Ugh.
Naked on a cold day.
Like Darius Munchausen when he shows cheese feet. Ugh. Or LDG when he plays that clip that he was playing this.
Dude, why the hell did you... Okay, fuck you, Bill. You just jinxed it. Look who just showed up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude.
He's awake.
I said his name twice,
he has
not 3 times.
From a slumber.
I said his name twice, not 3 times. I don't know how he showed up, man.
How you doing, Dave G Sound? How you doing, Dave G?
What's up, LDG?
When you worked at Domino's, we took food prep seriously. Drivers took calls and cooked too. More deliveries, more tips. Bad food, less deliveries.
Yeah, I like Domino's, but they did not deliver to my building. I called. Sorry, we don't deliver there. Like, oh, come on, Pizza Hut will, but you guys won't? Like, yeah, sorry, sir. Like, damn.
He has a... He must have woke up from his slumber.
I worked at Taco Bell in high school, and I remember boiling the bags of meat. But if you want to have a fake taco, go to Jack in the Box. The tacos are made out of soy. There is no meat in the Jack in the Box tacos whatsoever. Look at the ingredients on the box.
You know what LDG was trying to tell me to do deep fake of that Thanos picture, and you can never unsee that. I mean, literally, I could pour 20 million gallons of eye bleach in my eye, and I can never unsee that. I mean, I close my eyes just because, damn you, LDG. You can't unsee some things.
I saw that song and I immediately thought of Miley Cyrus with your picture, with your face on Thanos' body, because you came in like a wrecking ball.
We need to have Piano Dean come up with some fart song. That would be funny.
Fart. There's a Bob's Burgers fart song.
Angry? What? Angry? No. Where angry? I can get angry. You don't want to see me angry. Yeah. I've been known to blow my top, but just keep my cool while I'm here, you know.
Beans. The musical fruit. The more you eat,
the
more you cheat.
Oh. How can you see a song? Well.
Damn it.
What are you? Is that you're playing with a lighter?
I'm trying to light my cigarettes, and the thing.
Invest in a Zippo, man.
It's refillable.
What?
It's refillable.
Your lighter is refillable?
Yes. It's a refillable electric lighter.
Yeah, you know, when I used to smoke, I used to have those torch lighters.
I also have
you put the butane in, you put the butane in the bottom. You know, and those butane lighters were like windproof. Like, you know, if you got a heavy wind, which you get a lot of in San Francisco.
It's a refillable.
And
I also got my little Bic.
Flick your Bic, man. Flick your Bic.
Oh.
Curtis has lots of lighter fluid. Don't even smoke.
He likes the fire.
I don't smoke either. Fire. I like fire.
You are the great Cornholio. Any TV from Uncle?
I am the great Cornholio. Would you like to see my great Cornholio?
Yeah. JP from my bunghole. Beavis. Such a butthead.
No, we're gonna know. Yeah, we're the Beavis and Butthead.
I know, Dave. It's a neon.
Purple.
Cost me $1. I'm like, you fill up a lighter for $1? Hell yeah, give me that.
Do you roll your own cigarettes? Like buy like the pipe tobacco and roll your own cigarettes?
Yep.
I used to buy, when I used to do that, I would buy like a 12-ounce bag of pipe tobacco.
So I found out that I can get, these pouches are 2 for $4. And I can get the equivalent about a can, for the exact same price. I can buy in individual pouches, and it's about the same amount of tobacco. I'm like, That's why a pouch stays fresher longer.
I love the way pipe tobacco smells. Even when people smoke pipe tobacco, it's got a nice aroma. Damn typing. Yes.
Found it. Yeah, I got my
pipe.
Yep, I got my pipe.
Yeah.
As well. But I feel like rolling, so.
Kroner says typing is cool.
Well, half the time when you hear me light a light, I'm not lighting a joint or weed pipe. I'm trying to light my tobacco pipe.
Well, you could put weed in your tobacco pipe.
That I do not do. I never put weed in that pipe. I only put weed in my weed pipe.
Crota says Elihu is Gandalf.
Gandalf. Oh yeah, because I do have some gray now. I know. I'm getting gray in my face. I don't know why.
Damn it, Elihu, you're a young fella.
I'm kidding. My face is gray. I got salt and pepper on my.
You're stressing out too much just because you live in California.
Yeah, look at this. This picture was taken 3 years ago. And look how dark my beard is.
So, what keeps, just out of curiosity, what keeps you living in San Francisco?
SSDI pending.
Oh.
As soon as I get that approved, I'm out of the city.
Which city would you go to?
Probably San Diego or Central.
You're gonna stay in California? Why would you?
Because my pay is higher in California than any other state. If I transfer my SSDI to another state, I'm going to get a reduction in fees.
Oh my! He's arrived.
I'm going to get a reduction.
Yes, mute your tab.
No.
Hello.
What the hell are you doing up, Elihu?
His neighbors were loud. They were partying loud.
My neighbor was blasting. Okay, my neighbor normally blasts music in the daytime. A couple hours. No biggie. Around 5 o'clock or so, music was blasting and my floor was vibrating. It just stopped about 15-20 minutes ago. I called the cops about 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, SSI and social this SSDI are federally based, I believe. Not
and I can't sleep. My foot is right now spasming. It's kind of hard to sleep.
How come you're up this so early, LDG?
Yeah, it's 3:30.
I don't know.
Don't know?
To tell you the truth, I have no fucking clue how I'm even up right now.
You just missed it, Brad.
Oh, is she here?
No, she was in the chat.
She was in the chat a while ago.
Yeah, she just made breakfast.
Yeah, I was over on TWTG.
Yeah. With the Cards from Humanity.
Then I passed out. And then I got up. I guess I got up. I went to the bathroom and I fell asleep on the toilet.
You might want to play that. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to clip that.
Yeah, clip that. I fell asleep on the toilet.
Then I freaking got up and I was like, shit, I'm sleeping on the toilet. This is great. Turned on the laptop. Sorry, you were streaming. I don't know. I thought it was 5:30 a.m. or something. I didn't realize it was 3:30. 3:30.
When you're really tired, I guess it's possible.
How do you sleep on a toilet?
When you're really, really, really tired.
Very careful.
When you wake up because your legs are numb. I can't feel my legs. Oh my god, I can't feel my legs.
Oh, LDG. Since you were just waking up, I can tell you this. What if season 2 trailer dropped?
What?
If season 2 trailer dropped.
Season 2 what dropped?
What if?
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? What if dropped already?
Season 2 trailer.
Great.
Yes, Kronos.
I got the notification from Emergency Awesomeness about the trailer breakdown. I'm like, oh, okay, it dropped. Okay, I'll watch it in a little bit. So I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
Lovely. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be a piece of shit like the first season was.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. I don't know.
I didn't make it past episode, I think, 4. I only watched the first 4. I didn't watch it past then. I don't want to you guys kept talking about it, and I just like, not in a hurry to go see it.
Well, they ended on a cliffhanger for a reason for the last episodes.
It was crap. They most likely did both seasons back to back.
Yeah,
they did, because one episode with Gamora and Iron Man wasn't aired because it got pushed back because of the virus.
They got pushed back because Disney doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. That's why.
No, they're gonna probably wait till 2022 to play it though.
Yeah, it is gonna be 2022.
Doesn't make sense why they would play it because it's already passed. It's already passed.
I know they
already showed.
They have a line of toys out for the Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yeah, you can get you can get your own trap toy. You know.
Oh wow!
Back when we had the trap.
What?
I remember back then when they had the trap, like the actual trap.
They did?
Yeah.
I must have missed that. I don't remember.
You missed having the trap?
In 1985? Maybe it was for like Ghostbusters 2 or something. I don't know.
Oh, and there's also a leaked screenshot of the new Spider-Man movie. It's been verified by Marvel, and they have taken down some YouTube channels for showing the trailer that people have pirated. There's about 15 to 20 YouTube channels that got taken down because they show the official Spider-Man trailer, and I missed it. And there's a leaked picture going around of Spider-Man in an outfit from one of his comic books.
Kidneys are nice and squishy. Okay, Kronos. LDG, say hello to Kronos.
Hey, Kronos.
He is awoken from his slumber.
Hey, everyone. I'm not even reading the chat, guys.
We got Edge of Time and Michael Garrick. Eric Sonder was in here. Cinnabon came in and harassed me for a little bit.
Did you have Spock on today?
Hey, Dave, that's a good idea. I should go. I live by a beach. I should collect some sand, put some Ziploc bag, and say, Dune prop sets.
Did you have Deckard Spock come in here earlier?
Well, he said he dropped by. He said hello, but he didn't drop in.
Oh.
He must have actually slept.
Yeah.
Or he's streaming right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He had a rough day. I'm literally laying down, guys, so I don't even know how long. If I pass out, if you hear a snoring, you can just kick me.
Dude, You're not on your stream. You can't sleep.
Right?
It's a sleeping stream.
I got that notification.
I just came on to see what the hell you were doing because I was like, what the fuck is Eli doing? Oh, shit.
Well, loud neighbors. I'm in pain. I can't sleep right now, so.
Yeah. Oh, uh-oh.
Curtis goes, "Wow, LDG, you really sounded enthusiastic."
Yeah, well, it's because I'm up, but I'm most likely gonna be passing back out here and waking up for real.
And then Cronus gives you permission. You could pass out.
Thank you, Kronos.
He says, that sounds like a phone though. Like, Dad,
where's Topics at?
Huh?
Where's Topics at? Is he there?
Yeah, I believe he
was.
Daniel?
Daniel
was here.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him.
I'm here.
Oh.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Did you fall asleep on the toilet?
Pretty much. The surprising fact is I fell asleep and didn't fall off the toilet. That's the most important part.
It's not a chair. That's why you didn't fall off.
No, I mean,
your stream was fun yesterday, LDG, until Anti-Trucker got on there and went blah 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 blah. You know, and like
we had a good conversation. I enjoyed the stream.
I think I passed out to his conversation.
Well, he got on and we started talking serious, tricky stuff. So
yeah.
I get it. But at least he didn't. We had a good time. I had a good time. He didn't cross the line.
You see, I like your idea, LG. I think they should do a Borg War series. I know they're never going to do it because people are going to be like, "That's not Star Trek," especially all the Trekkies. Like, "That's not Star Trek."
Yeah. Plus that, and they're going to write themselves in a. They would have to have a masterful writer to do a good story that doesn't end in some kind of cliche bullshit like
maybe
what happened in Picard. Huh?
Maybe they can get J.J. Abrams.
Oh God!
No more lens flares, please.
No more lens flares, but get Abrams in there. He's a good writer. I mean, he can be a good writer.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of
it.
I was not a fan of those lens flares.
I want to say a quick hello to JJ and hello Darius Munchausen. I feel I'm getting a sense that you're lurking. I could be wrong, but hello, fellas.
I mean, JJ's better than Ryan Johnson, right?
No, not that JJ. It's JJ, the JJ we know in our community here.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying, J.J. Abrams is a better writer than Ryan Johnson.
I guess so. I still rather have someone new, but as long as they write a good story. But like I said, what they did in Picard was just a cop-out piece of crap with the garage door and the ending. What they did with it, I mean, they totally shit on the entire Borg, and can't have that again.
No, we haven't seen season 2 yet, and they're filming season 3 right now, so it could be good, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just really sick and tired of it could be good. Oh, it was good for what it was. And, I'm just tired of falling back. We always fall back. Like, oh well, maybe the next one will be okay. And it's just I'm sick of it. I'm waiting for the badass to come out. I'm waiting for the good shit to come out finally.
Yeah.
And we just haven't gotten that time and time again. I'm just tired of saying, well, it was okay for... No. You don't settle for just good enough, right? These companies are making way too much fucking money to be giving us, oh, well, it was all right. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It's not that bad. Well, listen,
that
not
is
that
so
bad.
True.
It's still bad.
Yeah. That is so true. They should raise the budgets on stuff and make better stories.
I don't want them getting paid more and more. They're already getting paid millions of dollars.
No, I know that. But come up with some new ideas They need to stop rehashing and rebuilding old new shows and revamping them.
Say, all right, here's the
Like TV
production
House or
team.
Wonder Years. Come on, they already did this.
Before
Stop.
you even start working, you lock them in a room and you force them to watch every episode of TNG, DS9, and Voyager. You force them to watch all the good shit, and then you say, okay, now you are allowed to work. It's like they're forgetting the freaking past or where they come from and trying to reinvent the wheel. That's why we got bullshit like the reason for the burn. When that episode, when we found out what caused the burn, I literally almost had a stroke. I couldn't believe.
Yeah, this is like some little alien kid screaming.
Yeah,
he
I
had
was about to freaking
temper tantrum.
Yeah, I mean, I had it. I created a burn when I found out what the burn was. For God's sakes, sheesh. There's starships all around the galaxy that just blew up when I found out about what the burn was. Oh God. You know. So we'll see what they're gonna do with the next season. I'm just like, if I have to watch it just to make fun of it, then so be it. Then so be it.
Hey, look who just
Call
hopped in
me
the chat.
negative.
Look who hopped in the chat,
Tell me
Bill.
what you want. Hey, what's up, Just? Red shirt.
Hello, just another red shirt. How you doing?
I'm trying to relax, but I'm still awake at 12:42 in the morning. One time I actually be awake right now if I was stargazing, but it's too cloudy.
Too cloudy?
Yeah, it's cloudy right now.
What?
I don't even know what it is out
What
there.
are you sharing here?
See the title?
How to?
I can't read it.
How to kill a franchise in 90 seconds.
Oh.
Oh, you saw this. This is the Discovery intro. Very funny.
That's how you destroy a franchise in 90 seconds.
Okay.
Discovery. I don't think Anthony rapped like that tweet.
Oh. No.
Ow.
You have 149 subscribers. Like who?
What?
You're almost to 150. Halfway to 200. Hello, just another red shirt.
Howdy, Bill.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing the same thing, trying to wind down after a long day, and I'm not ready to go to sleep yet.
Oh. Well, thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, oh, always have fun.
I put up my title of classic horror movies in Halloween. I was gonna get into it, but Son of Red Shirt never showed up. I guess he was busy watching other classic movies. Because I am going to play Frankenstein today. Frankenstein, and I want to do Bride of Frankenstein, but I don't have it. I would have to buy it, and it's $16, so to buy it, and I don't have that on me.
I'm sure there's a way. Somebody could find a copy for you.
Well, I've got Wolfman, so I can do the Frankenstein and Wolfman double.
Let me check my little source, see if I can find the original Frankenstein for you.
Just
a different source than what I showed you earlier. Can you spell Frankenstein again, please?
It's the Bride of Frankenstein is what I was wanting to play. So wait, you have the first one and the sequel, basically.
Right.
In 1935.
Oops, I misspelled Frankenstein again. Shit. Frank.
Stein.
Because Bert said he's playing Harold and Kumar. Not even a Halloween movie.
Hey, guess what? I just found Bride of Frankenstein. I can download it.
Well,
1935.
You can download it, but I can't because I don't know. And then I have to.
No torrent needed whatsoever. Direct link, and Pickles is asleep.
Yep.
We'll just mute him.
Yeah, this is the original 35 with Mary Shelley, William Hubbard, John L. Balderson, James White, Colin Clive, Boris Karloff, Ellis Lanchester.
Nope. What happened?
Nothing.
Did I fall asleep for a second?
No, you're doing your interpretation of a chainsaw.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It
was a good impression, though. I thought it was very accurate.
Yeah, like you're tackling a big old thick redwood, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard I heard I could be therapeutic.
Well.
Kronos.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check playing with Frankenstein and see what's here. Okay, what do we have? We have 1931 Frankenstein, 1910 Frankenstein, 2011 Frankenstein with Cumberbatch, 2004 Frankenstein.
Because here we have it's 1935, and see,
here's
the only
Young
one
Frankenstein.
I don't
Young
have.
Frankenstein.
But I do have the original Frankenstein.
Yeah, I got access to 31, to 94, even Young Frankenstein, man. Hey.
There's my original copy there.
Go back. Ah. Yeah, my cover looks a little bit different. Here, let me show you the cover. Here it is. 45, This is the cover that I'm looking at.
Yeah. In that collection, I have Kronos. I have 342s in that digital collection there.
Damn.
Most of them I do have backed up on DVD. So this is just a collection of digital copies that I have. Somebody's snoring again. Somebody's snoring again.
I think it's just clearing his throat.
That's okay. Let's do that. So how was Friday Night Tykes? How crazy was that? Just another.
I was muted. Hang on. The show was good. They definitely got some laughs. We got one new person came in and said, "Oh, my first time at Friday Night Tights. It's fun. It's more fun than I expected. I hit him with a hello and welcome. The chat was actually surprisingly quiet for an 8,000 person audience.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was a good show. They were dressed up, and the highlight of the start of the show was they all dressed up in costumes, and as was revealed before the guests, all of the regulars were revealed before the guests. Az showed up as one of the, I don't know what they're called, monitors or something from Squid Game, with the cloaks and the face mask and the Game Boy button insignia on the forehead, and he chose a square. And Critical Drinker, who was one of the guests, showed up in the exact same costume with the exact same insignia on the face mask. So they had identical costumes, except for the color of the cloak. Yeah, but it was a good show. There were some great moments. I'll confess I have to rewatch Friday Night Tights, over the weekend to find out what the show was about, because I focus so much on the chat. I don't hear most of the stream.
Yeah.
We don't know, Kronos. You never turned the camera.
Yeah. Oh.
So how can we know if you're telling the truth or not?
Yeah. Right.
All we know, you could look like Steve Buscemi. Or Kurt Russell. We don't know.
Oh, there's been so many parodies of that Let's Go Grandin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't get it. What do you mean?
Let's go Landon. Let's go Landon.
I don't get it. Am I missing something?
You don't know about Let's Go Brandon?
No.
At a NASCAR race a couple of weeks ago, a driver named Brandon something or other won the race, and while he was being interviewed in the winner's circle on live TV, the crowd started chanting "F Joe Biden."
Yeah.
And the comment and the interviewer tried to cover it off, pass it off or something by saying, "Hey, the crowd is chanting, 'Let's go, Brandon!' They're very happy you won," and nobody bought it, not even Brandon.
Uh-huh.
He was like, "You're kidding me, right?" So it's become the family friendly version of F Joe Biden. It's "Let's go, Brandon."
And it's making memes everywhere. It's like it's the hot ticket meme of the year.
Yep.
I didn't even hear about this.
Yeah. I had to explain it to my dad the other day. He was like, "What is that? What is this Let's Go Brandon thing I keep seeing?" Yeah. Oh. Well, to me it's the perfect example of the dishonesty of people in media and the press these days, because that was such a transparently bullshit comment. No, we can all hear it for ourselves. Why are you trying to gaslight us?
Hey,
PJ of Oval Nation. Good morning, sir.
What's up, dude?
Happy Saturday.
Hey there.
Oh shit! It's already Saturday. Damn.
We're just burning the midnight oil.
I haven't been this awake up a long time without my telescope. Okay, it's been a while.
You got your telescope though, right?
Yeah, but it's not set up. It's still in his bag.
Michael, are you asking me that question? And which show? FNT?
Hey, here he is. Son of Red Shirt has arrived. Good morning, Son of Red Shirt. How are you? You hope everyone is having a solid night. Yeah, I got some good sleep.
Sleep, strange concept. What is that?
Well, a couple hours. You know.
Yeah.
I got my 6.5 hours in. I'm good for a while.
No, I don't. I haven't seen too many red shirts in a while, Kronos. I don't know where he is.
Son of Red just showed up.
No, he said too many red shirts. I haven't seen too many red shirts.
Yeah. Damn.
Just son of a red shirt and just another red shirt. I have not seen too many red shirts. I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks.
Well, somebody might change their name.
There's too many red shirts.
Yeah, you can never have too many. First to go. What brave lads and ladies. Lasses and ladies.
What the fuck?
Something bad is gonna happen. What? What is gonna know? Well,
Kronos figures
shirt.
we're a target. The two red shirts in the same chat in the same stream is a target-rich environment. He wants to be out of the line of fire.
I'm wearing a white shirt.
You're out of it. Well, I was wondering where you were. My God, son of Richard, I titled this and trying to entice you, and you were sleeping on me. It's okay. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Moving away.
I didn't fart. Come closer.
Let's check out what happened in the World Series.
Braves won. Braves won.
Again?
All three major cheaters from the Astros last year got no hits tonight.
World Series. Let's see.
You have three main cheaters. Got
Braves.
No hits.
Braves leave it 2-0.
Yep, 3-0. 3-0.
How about the games? 2-1 in the series. So they win 2 more, and it's done and over with.
Oh yeah. I just wish the Giants would have made it. The damn Empire get a bad call in the check swing.
Too bad my Diamondbacks aren't in it.
Well, they got a free section at the ballpark here, so if there's a World Series, I can watch 3 innings for free.
Too many red shirts dance on the floor. Oh, I love the name. It's just too long. Oh my God! Hello, Biggerford Entertainment. How you doing, Anzo?
Anzo, away.
Good morning. He was probably playing some video. I know he was playing
again.
He was playing the basketball game the other day or last night. It must have been last night. I don't remember watching him playing basketball on the PlayStation.
Yes, Kronos. I still think Janine Garofalo is still hot.
Where's my eye bleach?
Come on, the bowler, please. Hugh Herman was okay. Am I showing my age because I know that movie?
It was a night unlike tonight. They call her Large Marge.
That's the previous first movie.
Three games ahead. Yeah.
Oh. You still haven't sent me that DM, Bill.
Huh?
Still haven't DM'd me on Twitter. So I have to do when I wake up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Otherwise, I will forget.
Well, I'm not going to forget. I don't know.
No, I will forget.
Yeah. I hear you. What are you saying? What are you saying there? You can't stand. Kronos can't stand basketball.
Yeah, I don't like basketball.
Mystery man.
Ben Stiller.
Son of Red Shirt, you should throw some water on your eyes and come on up. We can actually talk a little bit about classic horror movies if you're up to it. I don't want to twist your arm, pal. I don't want to twist your arm, but no worries if you don't. Right.
Kronos, it's an elbow cough. That's the emoji. How do I know? It says so on StreamYard.
Still looks more like waving off a fart.
I know, but
You stumped with a movie. No, I know what movie. I've been paying attention to the show here. God, heaven forbid I do my job wrong.
basically, it's been a typical insomniac soup.
Yeah. Just hanging out.
I'm strangely comfortable with that.
Oh, son of red, or just another red shirt. Can you come by Rambling Canucks and sing a song tonight on Rambling Canucks channel?
Not yet. A new microphone and webcam are on order. I want to get the microphone. I'm tired of trying to. Between StreamYard's multi-stream lag and crap microphones, I'm tired of it. So
We'd love to hear you do the Monster Mash or something.
Oh.
You're the mash.
Yeah.
You know that Monster Mash?
Actually, that if I could combine to do one song, I might do that because I could probably pull that one off.
You know that song's about a bunch of monsters.
If you're not gonna show up and do that one, I'm gonna do it.
You guys realize that song's about a bunch of monsters having an orgy, right? Do the Graveyard Smash? Monster Mash? Come on, a bunch of monsters having an orgy.
Yeah. I'll give that a try. I should be able to do that.
That'd be cool. You've been on Rambling Canucks karaoke show.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I have.
You sing. I believe you came on there for Christmas and sang the Grinch last Christmas.
I did.
Yeah. I traditionally do the creepy Halloween songs. I like to do the worms crawl in and the worms crawl out. The worms play pinochle on your snout. They eat your eyes. They eat your nose.
I haven't heard that since I was a kid.
Likewise. Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I'll ping him on Discord, ask him for a link.
Sorry to hear that, man. Back pain can really suck at times.
Me too, Jaloja. Be right back.
Thanks for sharing. But don't be a Karen. I hear you. The boxes are leading to against midnight. The Braves are leading 2-1 against the Braves. Astros, yes. Thank you, M. Garrett. Thank you. And you, can't you get some morphine? I don't think you. I think you have to be prescribed morphine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, morphine's one of those. People can easily get hooked on morphine.
People still do.
Yeah. I remember when I was back in March when I was in hospital, I got morphine, but I didn't. It was such a small dose, I could, barely felt it. It almost felt like I was getting a placebo.
Yeah, they're being very conservative with most of the painkillers they give out these days because of the whole opioid crisis, and they don't want to get blamed any more than they already have been.
Yeah. We need the doctors here. Yeah. Well, I know. Lying in a hospital bed, I felt bad for the workers there because they're so underpaid. The nurses and orderlies and whatnot. The problem. Well, they had to fit. They had to fit all those ER rooms that fit with all those patients that that had the COVID. I was in the hospital and they were adamant about how there were a lot of cases. And yet I still didn't catch it. Oh, I've been lucky. What happened to CCCV? Well, he's taking care of family, and he's in the high mountain area, not his mountain hometown, but another in Cal, northern Cal. So he's in an area where he can't get on the net too often. So hopefully we'll see Mr. CC back, someday. He pops in when he can on streams.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Get closer. I've been looking forward to the new Ghostbusters. It looks enticing. So I'm not going with high expectations. I'm not going with low expectations. I'm going with moderate expectations, hoping it will be a good one.
I just know that Bill Murray hurt his back when he put on the proton pack.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Murray hurt his back when he put on the proton pack because he said quote, I forgot how heavy this thing was.
When you're in your 70s, yeah, you're.
Well, he actually remarked. I read an article. He actually remarked on how much lighter the new proton packs were than the ones they had back in the 80s. And he said, "Why couldn't we have gotten these?" But they still had, to, lie down on the ground, get back up, lie down on the ground, get back up. He's like, that's hard to do, like when you're 70 something. So yeah. But then he also said, when there's suffering involved, sometimes great cinema comes out of that, which sounds a lot like Bill too. Yeah, that sounds an awful lot like Bill Murray.
Yeah,
you gotta suffer for your art.
I heard this one story with Bill Murray. I heard this one story with Bill Murray one time. This couple was at a restaurant. He walked up to them, took a fry, dipped in the ketchup, and ate it. And he told the people, "Nobody's gonna ever believe this happened to you," and walked away.
Yep, that's called a Bill Murray moment. That's a Bill Murray moment.
No one ever believe you.
Yep, and there was a documentary about that I watched on YouTube. And one time there was a bunch of guys in the neighborhood who decided to have a party. They had a band, because several of them played in a band. So the band set up. They're going to party for the night, and there's a knock at the door. And one of the people opens the door, and Bill Murray is standing there, and he holds up 2 cases of beer. He goes, "I brought beer. Can I come in?"
Yes, of course. No.
Yeah. And so Murray hung out until his beer was gone, and then he's like, this like his tagline: "Nobody will ever believe this." Well, somebody filmed him. Somebody used their cell phone camera, and the documentarian got the footage. And so it's hysterical. He does that. He's been in wedding. He's photobombed wedding pictures.
Yeah.
All sorts of crazy stuff, and he just does it because he's like, people are going to be happy if I do this. They're going to have a moment. They're going to be like, I met Bill Murray. He was in my wedding picture.
If you see somebody taking a picture,
he came to our party.
Yeah, he'll walk around the background of somebody's picture, just pose, and just continue walking without saying hi to the people. That's Bill Murray.
Yeah. So he's just like, that's his idea of, I'll spread a little joy in the world. Crazy son of a bitch, really.
Bill Murray.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. But it makes for a great story. And I'm looking forward to seeing this. I mean, he really didn't want to do a sequel to Ghostbusters, and it took all this time to convince him to come back and do it. And that's part of the reason it took this long. But they're from what I can tell, I mean, because they're making new action figures of the 3 surviving originals, or plus one new one. And I'm like, this thing has to be. They have to be in this thing. They can't possibly be giving them. And obviously, Murray was in an interview. He had to wear a proton pack, and he was like, "This is so much lighter." So, unless they wound up on the cutting room floor, which, quite frankly, I can't imagine Jason Reitman doing or allowing to be done, they'll be in the movie. And I'm looking forward to it. I liked the trailers. I thought they were all intriguing and made me want to watch the movie, which is what a trailer is supposed to do. Am I going to go to a theater to watch it? Probably not.
I haven't been to the theater in a while. I don't think I'm going to go in a while.
I haven't been to a theater in years.
I don't even remember the last movie I saw in the theater. Shit, I just remember it was in Japantown, Kabuki, but I forgot the movie.
Yeah.
That's how long it's been.
But I will see that eventually because it looks good.
Okay, Bill, I'm going to try to pass out. Hey, Bill. I don't think he's there anymore. He muted himself. Are we the only ones who's actually
Sorry. Sorry. Forgot I needed to do something. I needed to blow my nose for a second, and I forgot to unmute.
Okay, I'm going to try to pass out. I'm going to try to pass out.
You're going to try to pass out? Okay. I'm sending you. I'm sending you the email, the Twitter through Twitter. Okay. There you are.
Okay.
Later, Elihu.
Later.
Take care.
And then there were 3 or 2, however, because Sleep GG is Sleepy. Sleepy LG. It's like doing a sleep stream without doing a sleep stream.
Oh, yeah. I watched. Did you watch Dune?
Yeah, I watched it the day it came out.
Awesome. Yeah, I actually did. I think I did watch it the night it came. The night of the day it came out. I liked it. I did not like the Lynch version in the 80s. And I did read the book, but I found it such an amazingly hard slog that I never read any other books. And I thought, Kronos, yes, I think it's worth watching. If you're an absolute Dune fanatic, read all the books 27 times and you want, yes, Dune, and you want to see everything from the books translated into the movie, you're going to be disappointed because it's not all there. But the movie, and I've heard this from a number of people who know nothing of the book, the movie does tell a coherent story. So it doesn't appear to be leaving normies completely perplexed and puzzled. There are a few things there that weren't in the book, and there are a lot of things that were in the book that aren't in the movie. But you get the gist of it. And if you really want to understand all of the background, because good God, the beginning, I don't know how many pages it was. The beginning of the book Dune was just drinking from a fire hose of details, lore, and background of everything that's about to happen in the rest of this story. And they didn't do that in the movie. It's not there. There's very sparse information about what the situation is, who the major players are, what Arrakis is, what spice is, why spice is important, and then off they go. And you have an outline of what the book was talking about for the most part. And I think it works. And it's certainly visually stunning. I didn't watch it on a movie screen. I don't know if I ever will, but I will say the next time I watch it, I'm going to be parked right in front of my big flat screen TV. So it looks like, a movie screen to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's worth watching. I think it's a good movie. And it's, we had a long discussion of it in the show I was on earlier tonight on the MF for Cocktail Lounge. And after some contentious discussion about whether it did justice to the book or didn't, one panel member observed, it's really refreshing that we're sitting here arguing about whether the movie is a faithful adaptation of the book and whether it's an effective adaptation and whether it should have included or omitted these things, rather than talking about how absolutely horrible the movie is because they threw all of this other agenda into it and hijacked the whole story to serve their own purposes. So yeah, it is a story based, as best the director could base it, based on Frank Herbert's book.
Mm-hmm.
You can disagree with how he adapted it. You can complain about what he left out or what he added in or the way he presented it. But in the end, all that means is we're all talking about it like fans.
Yeah.
And that's what we wanted to do. That's what we should be doing. So that's a point in its favor. And I'm not saying, oh, go see it because it's not woke and it doesn't suck and it's not a terrible agenda platform movie. I'm saying I think it's a good version of the book adapted to screen. I like it better than Lynch. That's it.
The artist formerly known as Reddit. Welcome, son of Red Shirt.
Billy, oops, sorry, I got to turn my other on. While I was trying to set up, I had the phone on. Don't be a Karen. Those are the last words I heard you say.
Don't be a Karen? Yeah, don't
I think I pushed it 14 minutes back. Anyway, gentlemen, how is your evening? I hope everyone is well.
Good. You're woken up from your slumber, I see.
Oh, fuck me, buddy. I'm in so much pain right now. I actually woke up because my back was hurting so bad.
Oh.
Well, I knocked back a couple of the leaves and a little self-medicated. I was able to get my hands on a little something with, say, a THC count of 30%.
Oh,
and it's
nice.
Made me very sleepy at about 10 o'clock. Yeah, I did. Oh, man. Just stretching, even as like the way I'm sitting down now. Stretching it out. Sorry, boys.
So I'm all set up for Frankenstein. The Bride of Frankenstein. Not so sure yet.
Here's the thing. I'm going to need you to do that at what would be 6 o'clock your time. Run that show and then run Mel Brooks's Frankenstein movie right after. And here's why. That's what happens to be the lineup on Turner Classic Movies tomorrow, so I don't have to watch it on my tiny little shitty screen. I can watch it on the TV. Because for some reason, I can't cast to my TV. That's the most bizarre thing. It tells me I can, but it never works.
Yeah, too bad you didn't have a modern computer. You could take an HDMI part and hook it up into the TV.
Yeah. I was flipping around and they were announcing what their movies were. And tomorrow night it's going to ask, oh, that's ironic. Weren't those the two movies? If you couldn't get Bride of Frankenstein, wasn't that what you were going to do? Young Frankenstein and Frankenstein?
I don't have access to Young Frankenstein either yet. I'd have to physically purchase them.
Oh, well, don't do that.
I don't. Well, because it's on that alternative source is not available. So, on that alternative source that you showed, that.
Right. Yeah. So, hey, weren't we supposed to hear from Spudnik?
Who?
Potato Raven.
Yeah, he canceled his show. He had things that
nice
came
to let me know, motherfucker.
I let you know just now. I know you didn't hear from you, so.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah.
I was actually talking about Potato Raven. Yeah, I guess he canceled his show. It was supposed to go on like 9 hours ago.
Yeah. Canceled. Canceled.
Oh, well. So.
But, yeah, no, I was going to probably do the Frankenstein, and I have it set up. If you look the listings, I have it already set up. 12:30 my time.
12:30 a.m.
12:30 p.m.
Oh, p.m. is it?
P.m.
Why so? Okay, why so early?
Bird, my friend Bird of Prey 5 is doing his cinema. If he does his cinema Saturday, was playing not Halloween movie, so and I needed to be my Saturday, and it's Saturday, so why not?
Yeah. Okay, I caught some of that, but you don't want to cross Bird of Prey 5.
He's cool. Not. He's playing Harold and Kumar, a movie I already have. A movie. It's not Halloween-ish.
Right.
So.
What is he? Anti-Halloween?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking. Like, is that kind of a joke theme or something? Sick of Halloween movie night?
No, he just doesn't do those type of films or anything with those themes.
I heard him speak before that he hates gore and horror movies and shit like that, but I'm a little surprised he hasn't given some of the old classics a try. Because
yes, Kronos, Bird of Prey 5 is my friend. I adore Bird of Prey 5. He just doesn't play, and when he plays Cinema Saturdays, he doesn't play the certain films that I wish he would, even if they're
not a big Gaio fan.
Even if they're family oriented ones, like he could do E.T., which has a moment where there's Halloween, isn't it? His movie he chose that he said was going to be a comedy, Harold and Kumar. I believe that's what he said he was doing. He said he was going to do Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. I'm sure that's fine.
That's the first one.
I have that one. I have all three of them, as a matter of fact.
Oh, crap. There's three of them?
There's three of them. There's Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. There's the sequel, Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo, and Harold and Kumar 3D Christmas.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well. Excuse me. So, what's been the Daniel's hot topics of the evening?
He just. I was trying to have a classic horror movies conversation and Halloween. Didn't necessarily work.
No. Well, let's see if we can correct that. Did you ask everybody what their favorite old school Halloween classic horror movie is? I'm going to
That's easy.
assume yes.
1978 Halloween with Jamie Lee Curtis.
And that's Daniel's you hot topic, because honestly, I'm just looking at one of those circle of death things going there.
Well, yeah,
What? You don't see me?
No, honestly,
I
don't.
do.
No, it's just a black
I do.
screen with the circle. And it's my shitty equipment, I've got no doubt. If I watch it on the phone, it'll work, but I'm hooked up to my tablet, unfortunately. It's just, it gives
my
a better
camera's
screen for me to look. I don't have to
Yeah, no,
I'm making believe I'm seeing you are easily the most handsome guy on this panel tonight. That's why I got my UFO icon out there. She's a cutie. Lieutenant Harrington from UFO.
Well, it was until I showed my face.
Yeah, and as soon as you do that, Bill, I'm getting the black screen. I don't know. Maybe I've got to update my what do you call it? Chrome.
As soon as Chrome.
Maybe my browser's too old. I don't know. It hasn't given me any warning or anything, but that's the only thing I can think. Like, I'm sure that the reason now is you're both live, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now you're not.
No, I'm not.
Okay. It's probably just shitty internet. That or I got to update my browser. So, Daniel likes Halloween. Was that the original Halloween movie? And I'm saying this
yes. He said 1978.
The original. The OG, the best. For me.
Right. And what is it about that movie that knocks your socks off?
It's very mysterious. There's no... First of all, I don't like blood. I don't like gore. I like mystery. And that's what that movie has in spades. You know, we don't know much about Michael Myers. We don't know how he became the way he did. There's no reason. Well, we don't know. And it's just the way they made it.
Quick question then, because you seem to remember the movie a bit better than me. I do remember seeing it, and I do remember out of the slasher movies. I don't remember them very well because it's been a while. The original Halloween, I probably saw the most, maybe twice. Friday the 13th, once or twice over the years, seen it on TV, bits and pieces. All this, that genre, John Carpenter, he was the first one, I believe. What year did that movie come out in? 78?
Yeah, 78.
78. Are you familiar with the Italian Gallo genre of cinema? Gallo. No. Did I say Gallo? Gallo. Gallo is they were like the originators of slasher horror. They were doing it from the early 60s. Mid 60s, rather. They started off with a couple, it's innocent compared, but in the 70s, they absolutely went nuts. In the early 70s, they must have put out like 30 different movies where like co-eds were getting murdered by, the nondescript count or the nondescript playboy, the nondescript college student or the nondescript. And I really didn't know much about that. There was one I saw as a kid that stuck with me forever. And I thought, growing up, it was part of, like, I couldn't identify what movie it's from. I just remember this poor girl, running and screaming, but it was badly dubbed in English. Being a little kid, I didn't appreciate it so much. And I confused the movies for years. But Halloween with Michael Myers had Jamie Lee Curtis, and wasn't Donald Pleasance in it?
Yes, Donald Pleasance was in it, yes.
Well, wasn't he... Now, what was he, the former psychiatrist looking after Michael Myers?
He played Dr. Loomis.
Dr. Loomis. It's one of his most famous roles. I'm aware of that.
Yes.
I like him best from The Great Escape, but this was a pretty solid role for him, too. Pretty high-profile role.
Yeah.
Same here,
wasn't
by the way.
Oh, yeah?
The Great Escape.
Yeah,
The Great Escape. Yeah. Definitely.
He was also Blofeld in
Yes, he was. You're absolutely right. He was, but personally, for favorite Donald Pleasance role, The Great Escape. For me. But I do remember he was a highlight of that movie. And by the way, it's like neck and neck between that and The President and Escape from New York. Because that performance was wonderfully over the top in certain parts, but you could also get it too. I'm going off on a tangent. Donald Pleasant's tangent. How pleasant is that? But don't they? Isn't it found out like at least halfway through that it is Michael Myers? The mystery, if I recall, is that it's her brother. Somebody refresh me about that. Or
No,
not, because I don't think you've ever seen the movie, Bill, you lying motherfucker.
The second one revealed, Halloween 2 revealed that it was her brother.
Oh, was it Halloween 2?
Yeah.
Okay. That's...
See,
I saw
like
the
new
sequel, too.
Because
first
Halloween
sequel,
2018,
yeah,
Halloween Kills is like, oh, they're not related. They're just not related. I'm like, I don't like
that. I get what you're saying. In a way, I think it was kind of brave of them to step away from all that. Or even my fear is at this point they were going to recast everything. There'd be a new Jamie Lee Curtis. There'd be a new Donald Pleasance. And yeah, like as much as I'd love to see Bob Hoskins do a horror movie or something like that, they got to leave the old alone. I'd rather fuck them fuck up new stuff than fuck up the old. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to start. I don't want to hear Halloween the previous generation or something like that, and find out that Jamie Lee Curtis's mom, Janet Lee, was actually stalked by. That's a funny coincidence too, isn't it? Janet Lee got knifed to death in the shower in Psycho. Her daughter, Jamie Lee Curtis, was chased by a knife-wielding stalker. Did they ever do a shower scene in these movies with her?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. That seems like a missed opportunity on several levels.
Janet Leigh and Jamie Lee Curtis did act in 1981's The Fog by John Carpenter. Yeah. It also starred Adrienne Barbeau.
Adrienne Barbeau? So you're saying Jamie Lee Curtis, Janet Leigh, and Adrienne Barbeau were all in the same movie?
Yes. The 1981's John Carpenter's The Fog.
I saw that like decades ago. I was a young kid.
Great movie. I love it.
All I remember is Adrienne Barbeau.
Yeah, she was a lighthouse.
She was the radio operator, right? She ran a radio station.
From a lighthouse.
From a lighthouse, yeah. I remember her very well. Janet Leigh and Jamie Lee Curtis were in that too. Fuck me, I'm watching The Fog before Halloween.
Well, hey, I'll probably play it. I'll probably play it Halloween. I'll play it Halloween. It'll be one of my features on Halloween.
You're doing a Halloween night marathon, or is this your pre-Halloween night
marathon? Well, we're definitely gonna do one today, and probably much more too on Halloween. I'll probably do a marathon, maybe a four movie marathon on Halloween. I don't know.
That's a bit of a marathon, but if you pick the right movies, it could be doable.
Yeah.
Just scanning back through the chats from right when I got on, it says Kronos is chatting away with M. Garrick too. Where is it? It's Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's from Young Frankenstein.
Yeah. Oh, really? Thank you. I had no idea. What would I do without you to facilitate my knowledge?
Yeah, I don't know.
He wants to know, is White Castle, Kronos wants to know, is White Castle any good? Is the movie White Castle any good? MJ Garrett pitches in his appearance.
Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
I'm sure it's just economy of typing.
It's funny. It's very funny.
Oh, okay. So you're going to... Sorry, Daniel?
I know White Castle burgers are really good. I used to buy them at Walmart when they sold them in boxes, but now they don't.
We don't get them up here in Canada
You have to go out of your way to get them.
Yeah.
But they do sell them in the frozen section, and I know you can get them like 6 to 24 from like Costco.
Huh. And they come with the buns? Because I think that'd be
they
necessary.
come with the buns, and some would come with cheese, and some come without cheese.
Wow, I gotta go to Costco then because they don't sell them at Walmart anymore.
Yeah, they have, and they have the little grilled onions. They have the little grilled onions.
Well, they sell them at 34 too.
Is that how they come with onions, right? Because I've never had.
Yeah, they have they're little sliders, and they have little grilled onions, and they'll have a slice of cheddar.
Okay.
Or you can get the ones without the cheese on it.
Right, but onions is standard.
Yeah.
Not ketchup, mustard, relish, lettuce, tomato, just onions.
Just a little. Just to
are they fried onions or raw onions? Because I love onions.
They're grilled fried onions, I guess.
Okay.
So
up here, you guys get A&W too, I assume.
Oh yeah,
we got in your neighborhood, or not neighborhood necessarily, but the only burger I know that comes with fried onions is the A&W Junior Burger.
I've got an A&W Tasty Freeze down the street from me.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I try to keep away from the fast food as much as possible. I'm not always successful though, and A&W, I got a bit of a weakness for it because at least up here, the ones they really made an effort in the last 10 years to turn A&W around. Before A&W was a bit of a joke up here, and now it's actually one of the more respectable fast food. You know what you're getting. It's not health food, but it is tasty.
Yeah.
when you can get a chili cheese hot dog, a chili cheese fries, and a chili cheese hamburger for $5.99 and a drink, that's a quite good deal. A lot of food.
So for $5.99 you can get a chili cheese hot dog, a chili cheese hamburger, and chili cheese fries.
Yes.
Guess what type of diarrhea you will be experiencing for the next several days?
It will look
Chinese
the same way
framing.
It will look the same way it did when it came in as it did going out.
Yeah, well, if they put enough spice in the chili, you will have several days of Chinese framing asshole disease.
I do love a good chili cheese fries or chili place. When I was a young guy, I was a bar back in a bar called DeSoto's, and it was aimed at it was like a meat market for baby boomers, really. And they made this one burger that was just fucking glorious. This thing was like a half-pound patty with Canadian bacon, streaky bacon, a fried egg over top, and it was like the Good Morning Burger from The Simpsons. But no joke, this wasn't a real-life thing. And just magnificent. Oh my God, I love it. I'm making myself so hungry right now.
Yeah, right?
You're making me hungry right now.
I blame Kronos because I was trying to read the chats, and he went to White Castle. Now I'm going to massive, glorious these burgers. The buns they put them on, they were so light and fluffy, it'd be like an onion cooking. That's what I need. So WB Daniel, I can see him. MJ Carrick, White Castle's not that good, says MJ Carrick. So after all that, he disagrees with you. You two are in the car together going, what are we going to be eating?
I enjoy
you guys should be going for Chinese food because you can't agree on White Castle or not. Maybe McDonald's. Don't want to see my face. It's not Halloween yet. Is Jaws a horror or a thriller? That's a good question. Boys, is Jaws a horror or a thriller? The 1977 classic?
75.
Top five.
75. I've always considered it an action thriller, but you get theaters on the horror. Yeah,
I think it's a thriller.
It didn't.
You think it's a thriller? Just another red shirt. Daniel's Hot Topics. Have you seen the 1975 Jaws?
Jaws.
Yeah, I love it.
You love it. Excellent.
Who doesn't love it? I mean,
it is.
Yeah, you can get it at Walmart for $5. It's really good.
The showing the shark less is more thing really worked.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah.
And
I have no doubt we all know the reason he showed up because he was never happy with the shark. If there's an example where a technical failure, just like The Prisoner, just another red shirt, I'm sure here's something you'd agree with. The original prop in The Prisoner was a piece of poop, so they said, it was Patrick McGowan coming up with the ball idea himself.
It was a weather balloon.
A weather balloon, rather, that he saw, but
that's all it was.
Thought it'd be more scary. And I'm just saying this, realizing that 7 people in the chat, maybe none of them have ever seen The Prisoner. They don't know. That's it's a kind of a high concept spy 60s TV show where a secret agent wants to retire and he's got information, and they send him to an island to try to work it out. For some reason, they can't torture it, or they're hesitant to just go ahead and torture the information out of James Bond ball swinging from a chair style.
Right.
They want to do it more psychologically, and they end up spending like tens of millions of dollars to accomplish. They don't get all that far. LDG of Geeks Enjoy. How are you, buddy?
I think you might be
That's
still
good.
sleeping. You might still be sleeping. Checking on him.
Yeah, there's the prisoner is amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
It's considering how long ago it was made. It's not just a spy story. It's a science fiction story because, as you said, they're not just going to use medieval torture methods because, as they say, he's too valuable to damage. So they have to find another way, and they come up with all of these high-tech ways that didn't exist then and don't exist now. So, in technical terms, that series qualifies as science fiction.
Yes, it does. I agree, 100%. I was, for the sake of brevity in the comments, just labeled it as that. But in a way to answer, in a roundabout way, actually, we could tie this back to Kronos' question: is Jaws a horror or a thriller? My interpretations, honestly, are open enough that I don't have to, and I'm putting air quotes up, pigeonhole anything. I'm not accusing you of doing that, brother, but I'm just saying that I think we're allowed to say horror thriller or horror and thriller. It is both, whereas The Prisoner was science fiction and spy and thriller sort of thing. And some horror, too, to be fair. Horror elements, but I wouldn't, for a horror fan, say, oh, you've got to see The Prisoner. No, I wouldn't recommend that. But if you like good sci-fi, if you like good writing, if you like, intelligent beautiful set design. Gorgeous set design. I love the sets in that. But Jaws, I would definitely say, qualifies 100% as a horror thriller. Thriller horror? I don't know. Somehow it seems more roll off the tongue better. Horror thriller and thriller horror.
Thriller first, horror second.
Yeah. Well, horror's first, thrill second. Money first. Money first. Okay, I'm getting off track.
But
there are some horrific. Sorry, I was just reading Kronos' comments to try to catch up, where he says there were some horrific moments. However, I'm going to go borderline on that. Can I have some of your hair at Jedi Bill 797? 797. You know what? This is one of those times that you just hit 500. Kronos says, "Can I have some of your hair?" I think you should get online right now. Let's see your face. You just shave your head bald, put it in an envelope, and mail it to Kronos.
No.
Oh, that would go viral. I'm telling you.
No.
Boys, wouldn't you promote that everywhere you go? Wouldn't you just say, I was at the Jedi Bill show the night he shaved his head for a fan?
I shaved my head once.
You shaved your head once?
Yeah, last time was 2019. Where is that clip?
MJ Garrick has an interesting counter thought to that, where he says natural animals cannot be horror. Natural animals cannot be horror. Now,
Yeah,
I do understand what you're saying, brother, but did you feel there was something? Oh, hey, I can see you great now, Bill.
There's my bald head. There's
I
my.
don't know why I can see the pictures you put up, but I
There's
can't
what-
see you when you go live.
There's one.
Yeah. Sorry, no, that's kind of self-evident, buddy. You shaved your head for that. That's.
I gotta throw a counterexample out for natural animals can't be horror. Stephen King's Cujo.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. He had rabies, and that's actually part of nature. There was no evil scientist injecting mind-altering mutant chemicals into him that turned him into a savage killing beast. No, he was a great old Saint Bernard
but the
that caught rabies.
experience that the son and mother went through was truly horrific. Therefore, it qualifies as a horror film.
That's my point.
Yeah, that's exactly his point.
Especially when
he's saying
when he couldn't.
Oh well,
breathe.
you're agreeing. Yeah,
he couldn't breathe because of he got his inhaler thing was empty.
Right. The he was an asthmatic or something, or he just like hash. I couldn't remember. Who was the mom in that? Was that Louise Fletcher?
No,
Cujo.
Dee Wallace.
No.
Oh, Dee Wallace. Dee Wallace. Yes, of course, Dee Wallace.
She also played the mom in E.T.
Yeah, yes, you're right. She's had a few roles, a couple of different Spielberg movies.
She has been in a lot of horror movies, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. I will say, though, that to what MJ Garrett was saying, natural animals cannot be horror. I think, MJ, you got to, if your definition of horror excludes things that most people would find horrific, and Cujo is a great example here. Now, at my age, at my physical size, at my strength and my intelligence level, I wouldn't consider even a rabid Saint Bernard to be completely life-threatening the way a woman trying to protect a child out in the middle of wilderness would, you know? Like I could reason that I could keep hitting this thing, or I could get a rock, and even if I let him chew on one of my arms, 200 odd pounds. To say COVID. This is all. Don't talk about COVID. I haven't been to a gym in a long time. I've been a little out of shape, but not so much out of shape. It could fuck me up, granted, but it's not that pure horror. Like this isn't over. It'd be like being chased by a bear. Okay, that I find more horrific. A rabid bear in the woods would scare the shit out of me. You couldn't climb a tree. Bears can run about as fast as a horse over short distances. A couple of 1,000 pounds of really angry, really strong animal that likes the taste of meat. Fuck me. I want to get out of there. Jaws is a great example of that. You're out swimming and that thing just nibbles on your leg and decides whether he likes it or not. It's got to be one of the most scary things that could happen to a human being. What are you going to do? How are you going to fight off a shark and the other sharks that are bound to come? Because where there's one, there's more. So, brother, I have to disagree with you that natural animals cannot be horror. I think they can.
They have been using
what the hell do I know?
A lot. They have used because they've used crocodiles, gators.
Sure. Anaconda was on a couple of days ago. I mean, that's far-fetched shit, but whereas Snakes. Jaws and Cujo were like, they're far more realistic.
Snakes on a plane. I have had enough of these motherfucking snakes on this mother.
No, Kronos wasn't big on the fog. Don't know what Show Wishmaster. I think that's more of a request. Show Wishmaster. Has anyone seen the film Wishmaster?
Yes.
Here?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Very good. Very, very good movie.
Not the movie The Food from White Castle. I might have skipped one. All I can do is chat, not the movie. I've seen all the Harold Kumar movies. Man, going back. I'm hungry now. Love and the W. Good root beer. Now I really hate you. Like Taco Bell. Yes, just like Taco Bell. TP for my bunghole. That's cool. You can blame me. I'm cool with it. Who is the whore? Who is a whore? Kronos asks, who is a whore? Guys, to you, who is a whore?
What?
I'm nominating Jedi Bill in his sparkly vampire movies. Every time he does that, he knows he's trying to whore clicks.
No, sparkly vampire.
Absolutely. Just another red shirt. Who do you consider to be a whore? Could be physically, could be culturally, it could be ethically. Who do you consider to be a whore?
Somebody who compromises their
okay, guys,
principles for money.
What?
I'm sorry, Daniel.
I gotta go now.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go now. Bye.
Okay,
Right.
Daniel, quickly
Daniel.
before you leave, who do you consider to be a whore? Just throw out a name.
I'm not sure.
Well, it can be like I said, ethically, morally, for money, physically. Any great whore from movies? Any whore from porn? Anything? What's your definition? Who's a horrible whore? Was George Lucas being a whore when he sold out Star Wars and everything?
I'm not sure. Sorry, guys. I can't think of it. I gotta go right now. So
Okay.
I'll see you.
Okay, man.
Bye, Daniel.
Take care.
Bye.
I'll be back later.
All right. If we're still alive.
Kronos, this is becoming the unanswerable question. Why are you asking so many existential things tonight? LDG's asleep. Here we go.
Yes.
LDG's a whore. There you go. He's whores for clicks. That's it. Have you ever been to his channel? That's a whore. He's asleep. He's not going to know this. There's no way he's going to rewatch the show. Yeah. My ex says MJ Garrick's or whore.
Never say never. Please never say die.
There. Wow, Bill, the hills do have eyes.
Yes.
The supernatural count. Embrace the power of and. That's just another red shirt. I'm not sure where that's coming from, buddy. Psychologic rabbit beer bear.
That embrace the power of and was, can something be both a terror movie and a horror movie?
Oh, sure.
So embrace the power of and. Jaws is both terror and horror.
And that's well said. This is why you got to keep up on chats, Bill. I blame you 100%. It's so much more charming when you read the chats, and so much more frustrating for the people in the chat room when you do. Never saw snakes on a plane, Kronos. You know what? Goofy B-movie fun. That's all. Don't go. Keep your expectations charmingly low.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yes, not as cheesy as Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, but you know what? For its day and age, getting pretty effing close. And, a lot of interesting real snake stuff, but not too much goofy CGI, as I recall. Like, the practical effects were pretty. They had a lot of professional snake handlers on set. I saw it once with a couple of people. Horror later, Daniel.
That's just silly now.
Bill isn't reading jack shit, and why do the red shirts have to read the chats?
Oh, you're kidding me. Bill reading jack shit. Sorry, Kronos. Jeez. You're killing me. Kidding me? Yes, I'm kidding you.
Well, I get it's a little frustrating, buddy, but if we don't do it, they don't get read.
Yeah.
And then you guys just end up, quite rightly, getting into your own conversation. I can't tell you how many chat rooms, I know I'm saying it wrong, chats, rather, you get it, that you end up talking to the people in the chat, and I'm not listening to the people on the screen.
We're nothing without the chat.
Yeah.
I know, we're nothing without the chat.
Absolutely nothing. Don't you fucking forget it, Bill.
I know.
Oh my God, you ungrateful bastard. Make you be there for yourselves.
I'll put on my dunce hat. Right?
You don't have to do that. You just have to stop sitting there quietly tweaking. We know that's what you're doing, Bill.
I'll put on my
bath salts. Bill, knock it off with the bath salts. David Serta coming in to try to win the internet this evening with darn right, mofos. The chat rocks. Oh, that is a salient comment. And it certainly is. How are you this evening, David? Great to see you.
Hello?
LDG loves the cock.
What?
LTG loves the cock. Is that who was that, Billy?
I don't know.
Oh, that was funny. It just got a random photo bombed. I didn't catch his name.
Documentary.
Documentary says LDG loves the cock. Could be. He's not here to defend himself.
He's sleeping.
Or ward off any cock attacks. So if you want to bring your cock back,
no. Let's not say we did.
Oh, Bill.
Hello, Dave.
What the hell was that guy? That guy.
That was
he just got bombed.
I did.
Wow.
Well, there you go. I was telling you, take some humorous clips. Put that one up. That's great.
Well,
you have to censor it, but
at least it was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, LG. That was my bad. I mean,
how do you know? The guy could have been his best friend. LGG's kind of asleep, so I wouldn't know.
Well, that's the risk. I risk losing my channel when I bring up somebody like that. You never know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. It's not.
And that's the risk I risk by putting the open lines out there.
Yeah,
you know.
I had a question for Kronos. Your avatar, man, is that from the Disney black hole? Is that or is that?
Oh,
do you guys remember that movie?
Yeah, no, that's definitely shit. Now I forgot the robot's name. Maximilian.
Maximus? Yeah, Maximilian or Kronos? I don't know.
I know Maximilian Schnell was in the black hole. I forget the name of the red robot though.
Yeah, it's like
anybody can help with that. That would be cool. Maximilian, yeah.
Cool, awesome. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, no,
how's everybody?
Quite a solid icon. For a little while, because I only saw him in the chats when I first was getting to know Kronos, and my eyes aren't super good, I mistook it for kind of like what are those Japanese arches you see in all the older Japanese movies? They're you're always in front of the shrines and stuff like that. There's always like a gateway to the temple, but it's always the exact same design. Oh. It has a specific name.
Yes, I don't remember the name.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Right. Yeah, always made out of wood or sometimes like a stone. But yeah, they have that kind of chew on it. It's meant to be an arch, meant to walk through, and it has a significance. But I'm too much of a whatever the Japanese word for gringo is to know. I could tell you the plots of dozens of samurai films, or some great Japanese 60 Yakuza movies, and even some new age.
Do you want to know what the word is?
Oh, sure. Yes, please.
Gaiji.
Gaiji. Oh no, Gaijin.
Gaijin.
Yeah, that's not the arch. That's not the arch.
That's what the Japanese would call you. It means foreign barbarian.
Well, yes, you're like 50% right. Whatever the Japanese word for gullible, stupid, or an easy mark combined with gaijin is more accurate for me. If I go to Japan, that's what I'll get. Or possibly fat.
Yes, Big Trouble's a great movie.
Yeah, well, he says good movie before Disney turned to crap. I don't get that. Why wasn't it always a Disney property? I'm not trying to be dense here. Is there like a second black hole or something I'm unaware of?
No. There's only been Disney's.
I think he's just referring to Disney to being crap now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disney made great movies back in the day. Beautiful movies. And they made dozens of movies that, you're barely aware of. Kurt Russell owes his early career to Disney. He did shitloads.
The computer wore tennis shoes. Yes, I remember that one. Wow. That was the first movie I saw him in.
Well, he was in a few before that.
As
a young actor.
He's older
but as a
than
star,
I am.
Well, fair enough. I mean, Kurt Russell's got to be, 70 now?
Coming up on it.
He's getting up there.
Yeah. God bless him. It's still looking pretty good, though. Man his age.
Yeah.
He's aging well.
Uh-oh. The trolls are on to us.
Uh-oh.
So they're trying to come in. We just had one pop in here and didn't say anything. His device wasn't connected.
Well, you are the captain of this ship, buddy.
I know.
You decide who gets on.
Yes, I forgot a while ago. I forgot my place for a moment. I forgot to ask questions before I bring them on in the show.
Oh yeah. I know there are plenty of channels that won't let anybody on if they haven't seen him in the chat over at least a few nights.
Well, it's a big red flag when they like that one who just came in a while ago.
All right.
So what do you have a?
That wasn't me, El Hombre says.
That was
me. Justify HD posted the link to the backstage on Twitter.
That means they're on their way, kids. They're on their way.
Well, it's Halloween. Freaks come out at night. Boom. The freaks come out at night.
And so somebody. So the bars are closing, and the bars are closed. So
bars are closing. I keep forgetting where you live. It's like 5:03 in the morning for me here.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock for me here.
Well, it's 2:03 where Jedi Bill is.
Sure.
Hey, somebody mentioned samurai movies. Have you guys catch the 13 Assassins?
13 Assassins. That certainly sounds familiar. Is that a more recent movie? Is there a name to it, like Toshiro Mifune, Tsuda Nakadai?
Oh yeah, it's got all. I'll pull it up real quick. But the final fight scene goes on for about 45 minutes.
It's this movie, Rurouni Kenshin. It's a relatively new movie, isn't it? It's got like the longest recorded continuous shot fight scene in movie history.
There's another one that just came out, but it's just one dude goes on for like 3 hours. It's kind of gets repetitive, but 13 Assassins has a full-blown group fight with these guys in a whole town, and it's amazing. But it's been around since like 2010.
Yeah, I have seen what you're talking about, and Rurouni Kenshin. For half a second, I was confusing the two there. That's what I think referencing the newer film, because that came out this year.
Right. Yeah.
And
this is Takashi.
And that opens. Takashi
Miike.
Who? Miike? Takashi Miike. Yes, I do know what you're talking about. Solid movie. The action in it is pretty darn good. It's not the best. Have you ever seen Sword of Doom? Takati. I start saying Japanese. I'm not good with Japanese. I love many of their films, a lot of the culture, but I'm an absolute gringo when it comes to, or gaijin, as we said before, with the pronunciation and getting it right. and I'm mildly dyslexic to it. If I move too quickly, it fucks it up in my head. And too many Japanese names, it sends my head swimming. The plots and the motivations from the films I love. There's a Good Samurai movie you can watch for free on YouTube. There's actually several. I've got them in my fucking recommends. Samurai from Nowhere. This is a really good movie. You can get it for free on YouTube. 9 and 9, I think, is the site. But just type in Samurai from Nowhere, and he's got a list of them. And they're all in the original Japanese, but the subtitles work. So you can have them or not, which is, nice.
Cool.
And Samurai from Nowhere is all about a guy who was a retainer for a high-ranking samurai, and he was a high-ranking samurai. He was a advisor or something to a shogun or a shogun's bodyguard, and they kind of blackmail him and shit like this. There's a lot of that in samurai culture movies, a lot of revenge, a lot of, destroyed honor and stuff. But this one, the hero in it, he's not exactly what you expect. If you're a fan of films like Zatoichi, where, kind of the odd-looking guy, and it turns out he's really good and really skilled. And this guy's a famous Japanese actor, and he's normally in heavy samurai period makeup, quite often playing a hard ass or a bad guy, or like, the rich daimyo ruling the prefecture or dominion of the shogunate. However, he's playing the hero in this, and he does it beautifully with a lot of gentle humor, a lot of it's a fun movie to watch. He's this poor samurai trying to avenge his wife and not knowing she's alive. Another great one is Samurai Fiction, which is a more modern take. It was made in the 90s, but unusually, and this is what kind of set it apart even by Japan standards. The music in it is like all Western music. Not Western like John Wayne Western culture music. And it's a weird juxtaposition, but it also has a really fresh edge and energy to it. A lot of good humor. Samurai Fiction and Samurai from Nowhere. Check out those two movies, and if you go to those guys' channels, it'll take you down the rabbit hole of free samurai movies on YouTube. It's really worth checking out, I promise you, if you're a fan.
Yeah, I kind of remember I'm old enough, I guess, where they used to have Kung Fu Theater when I was a kid on TV.
Oh, God,
like
yeah,
every Saturday, they would have
Mhm.
a Kung Fu movie in the old school.
That was my jam for years. Yep. Yeah, that's how I grew up too. But that was Kung Fu. And Kung Fu and samurai films are night and day.
Oh,
they really
totally
aren't the
different,
same
yeah.
thing.
Completely opposite. Yeah.
But Kung Fu I'm very well versed in too. If you actually go to my channel, I have two different playlists. One is just called Kung Fu, and I'm just under 700 different movies there. And the other is called Sweet Sweet Gong Fu. And Sweet Sweet Gong Fu is the channel of all the ones, the cream of the crop.
Yes,
if it's in Sweet Sweet Gong Fu, I can talk about it.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
And I can highly recommend it. Always a lot of fun.
What is your?
I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Red Shirt.
Sorry
I
to see you leave, buddy.
I need some sleep. Thank you, Bill. It's been fun.
Oh, thank you.
Son of a red shirt. And Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, great time. Take care, folks. And I'll be seeing you.
Yes, sir.
Cheers,
have a good morning.
Yeah, that's me. You get me talking too long. But yeah, if you do like the Kung Fu, buddy, don't be shy. Stop on by. Son of a red shirt with an exclamation mark.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how to post like my name up here or my link to a site, so I can't. Darius Munchausen or is it Poe or Parrot Head? They normally do that here, and it always amazes me how they do that so well. Like they just boom,
I
put
can
the
do
name
it.
up. And,
I'm pretty good at it.
no, well there you go.
Copy and paste. What?
I can do it. I just refuse to. Bill being such a helpful wag. Oh, I could have a cough 1 second.
Big dog barking.
Excuse me.
Wow. They say maybe it was just one. I thought we were gonna get a bunch of them. Unless it was somebody knows me just joking.
You ever read something in your peripheral vision and then have to do a double take? You didn't read it correctly the first time. I just had that experience with Kronos. I glanced quickly where just another red shirt wrote, "Be seeing you," with the, I don't know, whatever that OK sign is. You know, you have to put your thumb and forefinger together.
Yeah.
And then Kronos replied, "I misread it though. I misread Kronos's reply as later red shirt. You served your purpose." It actually says, "You survived nicely," which is the far more flattering observation. You served your purpose. We're done with you. No soup for you. Billy, I've been here for like 40 minutes and there hasn't been one Elvira break.
Oh, yes. Elvira. Coming up.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to hit mute because I want to make myself a quick cup of coffee. I really need a little help staying awake right now. My back's kind of sore and I've taken a bunch of notes.
Okay, so. Here we go. Elvira. Those are nice, yes?
Yep, it's amazing, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that used to get my next door neighbors laughing. They loved it. They were girls and they loved it when she shook their boobs.
So, Bill, which Frankenstein are you doing? Just the regular old school Frankenstein tomorrow or tonight?
9:31. Well, it's that daytime. In the daytime, so.
Oh no, I meant which Frankenstein. I think I caught earlier some people were asking about which one you were going to play.
The original, 1931.
Oh wow, cool.
Yes. And we were trying to do the double feature of Bride of Frankenstein, but
sure.
I might have to do something else because I don't have it. And the source that it is on is not available. I can get it, but I have to pay like $16.
Oh, God.
So yeah.
Nah, don't do that.
I want it, but I just don't have money. not till after the fact. Not until after not till Monday. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna do some old school horror, and then do a couple more. Do maybe some type of marathon, bucket of blood marathon on Halloween.
Nice.
I was gonna do a special, but I don't know. Everybody's been doing Halloween specials lately.
Yeah, you got to do your thing, man. And you pick and choose which movies you want to see.
Yeah.
Everybody's. I was thinking now that Halloween will be over, you'll have to do a whole series of Halloween monster parody movies.
Yeah.
You can go back and do like the Abbott and Costello and
Cedric. I got Cedric the 14th, and
right, and Young Frankenstein. And people wanted you to play that, but that's
Dracula, Dead and Loving It.
Right, exactly. You could go on and on and on. You could do a whole series of
Repossessed.
Once Bitten, which isn't all that great, but it's out there.
I love Once Bitten is quite good. It's one of my favorite comedy.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean,
I'm not
It's a
wearing
classic,
a
actually.
costume.
What was the one? The Monster Squad. I watched that again the other day.
Yeah.
You know, you could just, there's a million of them. You could do a whole series on that. And, I guess Son of Red Shirt doesn't have a Keurig. He's going to have to roast his own beans, maybe.
Yeah, grinded coffee.
We're going to have to give him a hard time on that one, man. You know, I was thinking about buying a Keurig if I'm going to be hanging out like I normally do. But as you well know, this is Kronos is leaving.
See? Now you're leaving?
Yeah,
now you're leaving, Kronos? Stay frosty. You have to sleep. Later, taters. Well, later to you, Kronos. It's been a pleasure not reading your chats all night long. I'm so sorry for not reading your chats. I should bow before the Kronos. No. You take it easy, Kronos. We'll see you around the net somewhere. It's always a pleasure having you here, buddy. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
So you must not have a Keurig. Did that take you a minute there, or you're roasting your own coffee?
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were having a conversation with Bill there. I literally just stuck my headphones in and didn't quite get everything you said.
Oh no, we were debating whether you had a Keurig or not, or are you roasting your own beans?
Actually, I'd love that. I really would. I've got this really economical Bosch Tassimo. Do you guys get Tassimo down there? It's a brand of coffee machine that does like their own discs and stuff. And
sounds familiar.
I got it as a gift.
Nice.
It's a really nice machine. It makes straight up coffee wonderfully, but just by bad luck, I put off shopping, and I was beginning to think, are we having a fifth fucking wave of this thing? Because I went to my local grocery store, which is a bit more high end place. I try not to do too much shopping there because they're kind of outrageously expensive for a lot of things. Yeah. And the coffee I like, they were completely out of it. And they were completely out of the second coffee I like. And so I was rolling the dice, and I saw this Nabob breakfast blend. And, when I was a kid, I probably would have liked it. But as you get older, your tastes, change. And I prefer a darker roast coffee, at least out of a machine. And this stuff, my God, it's the most disappointing dishwater. The irony is, what prompted me to buy it was that these little discs, when you get them, I put my coffee in there. It goes up about halfway, and that frustrates the fuck out of me because this is a mug. I want my coffee. I want it fucking near the top, and this one says it's twice as the size, or it's the extra large, and so I think, okay, makes 12 fluid ounces. Cool, I'll do that. I'll get that, but all I got is 12 fucking fluid ounces of dishwater. I've got 14 of these or 13 of these to go through now before I run out of it. I probably just go to another store tomorrow and buy what I like and have these. It's not bad to have backup coffee or coffee for people you don't like sitting here so they come by. You want a coffee? Yes, I love a coffee. Here. Oh my God, you make horrible coffee. Yes, I do. Kronos, you out, buddy?
Yeah.
That's a shame.
He's probably gone.
Chat's gonna run to a fucking screaming halt. What's that anime you do with instead of the train going in that tunnel, it's running down a brick wall or something? Steel wall.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens when Kronos leaves the chat at 5:20 in the morning. Bam! That's it. Chat over. Chat over, Red Rover.
This one.
Yeah.
Runs at barricade. Boom.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What a fucking nightmare. They probably would have got so much less damage if they didn't have that barricade there.
Yeah.
If it just ran straight into the dirt.
Yeah,
Like
you think, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe the worst thing case scenario just falls over on its side, but not explode like that.
Like you could salvage parts at least. That looks like Armageddon.
I used to have one where they two of them run. Oh yeah, I still have it. Okay, they run together and boom.
Right.
Train wreck.
I don't know, Dave. I can't remember if you were here or not the other night. We were talking about some movie endings, and I was saying to Bill, like, I'm surprised you with your train wrecks, you don't have the end of North by Northwest, where.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like last 5 seconds, but it was Alfred Hitchcock inserted it, and now it's become like a bit of a trope: a train going into a tunnel to signify sex.
Yeah. Yep.
The most obvious example. So, Billy, you went absolutely off the rails. There was no resolution to tonight's question.
No.
Tonight's unasked, or apparently unasked question. I'm saying this. What was it called? Oh, you renamed the show, did you?
I didn't rename the show.
No, you didn't. Sorry, I was looking it on my phone. I forget. I got to hit the thing 3 times to make it open up.
I should.
Classic horror movies and Halloween. Well, did you guys get through the classic horror movies? Is there any special ones you talked about?
Not really. I tried.
How far back did you go? Nosferatu? Did you go to the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari? Did you go to Dr. Mabuse? Fritz Lang? No.
You weren't here until now.
Oh, that sums it up. Yeah, I feel bad. If I'd known you were having such a charming discourse, I wouldn't have probably let myself fall asleep. I say that.
That's
I just laid down on the bed and I passed right out like a light.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Good that one of us got a good decent rest.
You didn't go on last night, did you?
No, but I was up all night doing a buckets of blood without buckets of blood. It was offline, but online.
Oh.
It was offline, but online. It wasn't live. I mean, I was live in my screening room showing movies, and I sent a flyer out on Twitter, and some people showed up and played a few movies.
Okay. That's not a bad idea. You know what? Do something that is like just totally to another medium, your Twitter or Instagram account. I don't know what you kids have these days, but that gives you a little gauge that are people actually reading these things. I suppose,
I say I use them all. I say I don't know how to use them all. I mean, I use them all, but I don't know how to use them all the way younger generation people do.
Sure. Who would expect you to? This is a brave new world we're all stumbling through. Yada, yada, yada. I don't know.
Yeah, and those coffee prices might be skyrocketing here soon if we don't unload the ships sitting out in the ocean.
Boys, everything's going out. Everything's going up. Gasoline today, I don't know where you live, but it was $1.45 a liter where I live. I've never in my life seen it that high here. I've been in like England and stuff where it's outrageously expensive. Down in Chile, it's pretty expensive, but up here, that's brutal. I didn't do the conversion, what that works to be a gallon, but it made me think I might just be living in the wrong fucking country.
I think regular down here is well over $3 a gallon.
$3 a gallon, okay.
High grade's got to be close to $4, I imagine, probably around $3.70, $3.80.
Right.
But that's just here in Virginia. I think it's worse in California and other places like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and food going through the effing motherfucking roof. I went out today. at this time a year ago, I don't eat them that often, but once in a while I'll go out and I'll get like beef hot dogs, and I keep them in the fridge. And sometimes, like I just get a hankering, or I make a little chili on the side. I'll have chili cheese dogs with lots of onions and stuff like that. It's a rarity. It's like a treat. Or conversely, if I'm just too lazy to make anything proper, it's a meal you can make in like 2 minutes with the microwave. Just when you got to go. So I went looking.
Except for it leaves smell. It leaves an odor in like a small place. I don't like it. It makes a horrible odor.
It's so ironic you said that, buddy. It's so ironic you said that, because I went out and like 3 weeks ago, I bought a pack of these, or maybe a month ago. And they were up here. We got a brand that's reasonably well trusted called Schneider's. They're a little lower end. You can get like the gourmet ones that are a bit more expensive, but they had these. I think they're only like $5.86 for 5 of these jumbo wieners, and so I bought them. Well, I ate 3 of the 5, and they ended up. You ever like innocently push stuff into your fridge, and it doesn't move for a while, and then in the dark you're pushing shit around because, well, I got like a little mini fridge. I've got a full size one. I live by myself, to be honest with you, so I've never been really an issue for me. I don't have enough room unless it's to chill drinks. They got pushed to the back, and something started smelling in there like tuna. Oh, just as soon. So that's really suspicious timing. How are you, Yvette?
Yeah, we're still going, and
wow, you're still going.
Yeah, and LDG was here in his sleep. He was sleeping, and then some dink came in and shouted something.
He shouted something, all right.
He shouted something, and then he left. A troll got in. A troll got in.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, though, because I have said worse on your channel on numerous occasions. I'm not even being funny. Like, well, for a minute there, I kind of assumed, well, they know each other or something. But
yeah.
I've said worse to you on your channel on numerous occasions.
Yeah. Right,
but
he specifically that guy was specifically went after somebody other than Jedi Bill. He wouldn't have known that person was here unless he actually clicked on Jedi Bill's channel, right?
Yeah.
The only regret I had is that LDG was unconscious. If he was, then he could maybe say, and remember the guy's name and ask him, next time you see him awake, do you know this guy? Is he a buddy of yours or something? I understand you can't really have people on if they've got a beef and they're gonna drag out shit on the air, but at the same time, if they're pals, it'd be the sort of thing. I go on Potato Ravens or something, see you there and go, Bill, you stupid son of a bitch, and then find myself banned from the channel.
So I removed those comments too. Because I don't know who he was, and I'm not giving him any leeway for nothing.
Wow.
Was that the same guy? El Hombre?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It still showed up in the chat here.
Yeah, because you and I didn't mean to interrupt your stream earlier, Jed. I was just kind of listening because you wrenched me. One of the comments came to me to decide whether or not I should put it in. I was like, well, let me ask Jed. I don't know. I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
It's funny you say that. When I do it, I just let every single one go. But that being said, my own judgment isn't so skewed. There was nothing pornographic or lascivious. It'd be, a word or something that, okay.
Well, it's just an F-bomb, but it came to me in the chat for me to review it. And I was like, oh crap, what do I do?
Yeah.
I wasn't
ban this user. Boom.
Hide from channel. No.
Yeah. However, getting back to, my God, that is spectacularly bad coffee. Oh, never get Nabob breakfast blend. That is almost like criminal how bad that is.
Just toss it, man. You're not gonna enjoy the rest of it,
Well, here's the thing. I like was out of coffee for a few days, and my backup coffee was like dollar store instant coffee that I just got in my cupboard here for absolute emergencies because I do love my coffee. But my back was fucked up. I was being a bit lazy. I just, I'll go shopping at the end of the week sort of thing. And when I went, like I said, it kind of hit me like a kick in the nuts.
Yvette says she'll interrogate him, and she's always not here when the trolls hits. Yeah, you missed it. It was, and I thought we were gonna get more, but no, we didn't. We only had the one.
I was trying to encourage Bill to let him back on, but Bill had a fair enough reason for not. I'd rather engage these guys.
I didn't even put him. He came on, said his little thing, and disappeared. At least he showed no nudity, you know? It could have been a lot worse.
Oh, well, shit. I mean, YouTube's got naked yoga on here, and I'm like, okay, I don't understand how they can allow...
Yeah, but how much angry masturbation do they have? Naked yoga's one thing. Right? You know, another guy just coming on struggling and going, screw you!
Okay. Well, it's kind of funny because I didn't believe people when they were saying, oh, yeah, it's like bullshit. They don't have that on here. And I clicked on it. I don't give a shit, right? I pulled it right on up, and yeah, they have it. And
there's a message for you.
You know,
I was just waiting for Dave to finish his thought there, and Yvette quickly says, "Keep coffee bags." Okay. Well, I'd help. I'm sure it was great and salient and well thought out and wise words of counsel, wise words of sage counsel.
Well, I think
you were going to offer me there, Yvette, but Bill just took the chat down too quickly. I'm sure he read it though. What was it Yvette said? Keep coffee bags. They last longer at the back of the cupboard. They do, sweetie. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, I've got one of those little, it's like a Kruig, but it's called Tassimo, and I have to buy specific pods, I think they're referred to, for the machine. I got it for free. It actually makes very good coffee when you match the right pod. It's surprisingly good coffee. When I first got this thing, I kind of took it politely with a smile. It sat in my cupboard for a couple of months, and where I live now, where I moved in, it's not going to be forever, so I got most of my stuff in storage, and that is the story of my life and coffee in the morning. I drink it out of a little pod making machine. I feel bad though, there's so much plastic waste to these things. I'm not Mr. Hippie, but like I look at something like that and go, well, it kind of annoys me. I can't buy a one. That's the one thing with a Keurig. You can buy a multi-use screen.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask you.
Yeah, and but unfortunately, they're so small and tightly packed. There's just no option to it. So that is a shame. But as I said, it was a gift, and I'm very grateful for it now, because when I get the right pod, the coffee really is delicious. The little machine or side where it hits the right temperature. Oh, another thing is that it has a barcode on it. So say, for example, I get Americano, or I get espresso, or I get whatever. It heats the coffee appropriate to that temperature. There's some, you have a Tassimo, so you know what I am talking about, sweetie.
Yeah.
Right. And because you live in jolly old Blighty, do you guys, because you're a little ahead of us on some things, is there a alternative to the plastic ones? Is there a reusable that you can put your own coffee in? I wish that would be true, because I don't know anybody else except my ex-brother-in-law that has one of these. And that's kind of a weird thing to call him up and ask. I don't know.
That's weird.
I don't know. Sweet tap dancing mother of Jesus, my back is hurting me.
Oh no.
I'm dying, Billy. I'm dying.
You need a new back, just like others. I know.
I need a cute little Japanese girl to run up and down my spine. You ever seen that? Like James Bond movies, stuff like that? They do that. I don't know what it's called. It's a type of massage. just walking up and down your back massage, I guess. But in Japanese, it sounds more artsy. Sounds less sleazy. Gotta love the Japanese. They've got some pretty open and unique attitude to a lot of things, and they're like horribly repressed about others, much like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're talking about old horror movies, and the Hays Code, which was was beginning to be strictly enforced way back in 1934. If you watch Dracula beat the Hays Code, what else? I think Frankenstein, Nosferatu. It was German, so it wouldn't have applied anyway, but it was 1927, I think. That Hays Code really effed up so much of the movie industry because it was a bit like their own Dark Ages. Like, instead of going through 800 years where the religion and stuff was being so strictly enforced and jealously enforced to the exclusion of science, to the exclusion of the betterment of mankind, for the betterment of art, for the sake of storytelling, all that was pushed aside so that some morality could be put in, because people were getting really upset that there was too much sex and violence in movies. Looking back, it seems relatively tame, but I guess, you know, the cinema, the art form, was what? They were really only making comprehensive movies, like Thomas Edison coming out. His movies were like, you know, A Day at the Beach or A Train Arrives or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't give a fuck about art or telling stories. To him, he was more interested in making money from the patents. So there was no, creative, you know, horror movie. You know, you'd think he'd fund Frankenstein. So fuck off. I can back him in the seat in the theater just by, you know, taking a cameraman down to a lake for the day. I don't need, you know, sets or. But then he got behind it when a couple of other people were starting to. I watched this fascinating biography on Carl LeMay. And Carl LeMay was the guy that founded Universal Movie Studios. He was the first of all these studios to go out west to start Hollywood. This guy basically founded Hollywood. There were a few people out here doing filming and shit, but there was no real studio, no building set in place with the specific power requirements for the lighting, the ability to stage elaborate sets and stuff like that. It didn't exist out here. And he came out and bought 260 acres of what was formerly land to raise chickens on to, you know, found Hollywood. Going to sort out a few things. May see you again. Much love, X.
I doubt we'll
X right back at you.
Yeah, we'll probably not be on the airways. We probably won't be on the airways. I'm not going to last longer.
No, Billy. You're getting sick of me already. I can tell when Bill gets sick of my movie life.
Nah.
Good morning, Yvette.
It's just been a long. It's been a long shift. It's been a long.
Well, Bill, you've been on here how many couple hours, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I can see the clock up there. I've been with you for like 8-hour-long fucking shifts on this. We're at 4 hours and 39 minutes. Don't give me any shit about, oh, it's running so long, I'm getting tired. You don't want to hear me go on about movies. You have a movie show on here. You invite a guy that loves movies.
Yes.
And you get sick of. So you fucking talk, motherfucker. You teach us.
Darth Astor.
Hey, we got one. You can't leave now, Jed. Darth Astor's here.
And a very cheery good morning to you, Brother Haster. I hope all is well.
Yes. How you doing, Darth? Darth was playing some Bloodborne earlier tonight.
Blood what?
Bloodborne. Bloodborne, yeah.
Born. Oh, like
Born.
Jason Bourne.
Yes.
Mother of God, I thought you were saying blood Porn.
No.
What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up.
Is that a video game or some hentai?
It's a video game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
On the PlayStation 4.
Yeah,
right.
Fuck,
okay.
Man, you can't get a PlayStation 5 under $1,000.
Yeah, that's not in my wheelhouse. I wouldn't.
No.
No. If I won the lottery, I might do that. Like try to kit myself out like some rich fucking dude, having all the games and everything for when my nieces and nephews come over. But as a normal human being, $1,000 for a fucking video game? Fuck you.
Oh, I don't even know. They're going. I would say they're going for about 800 to 1,000 just for the PlayStation 5.
Well, for the console, yeah.
Well, you can't get them. You can't.
They're
get
about
them
$800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're lucky enough to be standing in the store when they walk them out to the floor with everybody else who got the drop on it, that's about it.
Yeah, and I
used PlayStation 4s go for about 300, from 350 to 250. Yeah.
The one thing I had Xboxes, not a lot of them. I had like 2 different models, and I waited for them to be able to, so I could buy them used. I can't remember. I think Xbox One was the last one I had. I don't know how many generations back that is. And I was always very happy with the performance and everything out of it, but I was never a hardcore gamer. This was something because it had Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter, the game. And me and a couple of buddies specifically, we'd kill hours on that game, where some guys love Mortal Kombat. You did Halo? You like Halo? Yeah, it had Halo for the Xbox too. I think that was its flagship game, wasn't it?
Pretty much, I would think so. Yeah.
Because they do that. There's a couple of games on each system which is exclusive only to that franchise or whatever. Not franchise, that maker. PlayStation has their own dedicated PlayStation titles you can't get for Xbox. Is that not true? And vice versa.
Yeah, they make them console-only type games.
Right. Gerald Haster grew up gaming.
Yeah.
Started on Terry 26. Yeah, me too, buddy. I had, I loved the biplanes. I loved the tank games. But they would, I remember they had the Superman game and Indiana Jones, the Raiders of the Lost Ark game for that. Boy, I wish I had those things now. Like if I showed some kids that, this makes Minecraft look, absolute top of the line. We're talking like, the most basic of pixel games.
Well, go to Pong. I brought up Pong before.
Well, I had the ColecoVision that had Pong and Duck Hunt.
Yeah. I gamed on a Texas Instruments computer. Anybody remember Texas Instruments?
I still got one of their calculators. Yes, they made amazing engineering calculators.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we used to go to the arcade and play, Asteroids?
Oh, I loved Asteroids. Loved Asteroids.
Millipede. Was it Centipede or Millipede?
Yeah. There was Centipede. Centipede, I think, was the name of the Atari one.
Yeah.
Centipede, and then I think there was a knockoff Millipede, perhaps. Tank.
Yeah. Yep.
Tank. Boxing. Remember we were talking about it the other day, the old wireframe Star Wars game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that? The green wireframe, and you'd be the X-wing, and you'd go along the surface of the Death Star, blowing up things that you never saw in the movie. Then you end up in the trenches, and you got to fly down the trenches and go up and around obstacles like you never did in the movie. While pixelated beams of snowflakes were coming at you, getting bigger and bigger. Oh, that's the actual lasers. Barnstorming, there's another one.
Hey, Dave G.
I'm Dave G, and I get respect. Your casting, your jewelry is what I expect.
He deserves respect. That man's got a nice hobby with some nice herbals.
As it's Saturday morning,
Tron,
I'm indulging
yeah.
a little in my hobby right now. Distant Tron. I remember the Tron games. Yep.
Yep.
Do you remember Zaxxon and Journey?
Yeah.
Those 3D type games.
There was one, a medieval guy. I cannot think the name of it.
Berserk.
Yeah,
That's what I like. Kangaroo. Yes, Zaxxon. Yeah, you remember Zaxxon. Fuck yeah. Zaxxon rocked. It was like the first 3D marketed game. It wasn't 3D. They just put things at a bit of a tilt, but it made you have to think and try to get around things. It was the most. I must have pissed it. Robotron. I love Robotron. Wasn't there like Robotron 2014 or something like that?
I don't know.
I don't know, Darth. Can you confirm? I do know that because I'm from Canada. I grew up here in Toronto, and sometimes we get something that you guys inhabit and have a slightly different name or whatever for copyright reasons or whatever. But I dimly remember it being Robotron. I want to say 2014, but that seems oddly 2033. Okay, so the future hasn't come yet. It was a very prophetic game. That's where the world's going right now. For Robotron. Man, you slaughtered people in that game.
I mean, there's so many great ones. Don't forget Donkey Kong, Defenders.
Oh yeah. Space Invaders. Take it back to the beginning, boys.
Yes.
Paperboy, Booger Time.
Yeah, but Space Invaders, the original one, I was old enough to remember when that came out. That was the revolution. Arcades, when I was a young kid, it was kind of like at the end of the year. There'd be games from the 50s in arcades when I went in as a little kid, like Duck Hunt type games and shit like this, which were all physical. Like they didn't necessarily shoot BBs, but a little bit of RV light or something like that, or stand-up boxing games where it was like the precursor to Rock'em Sock'em Robots and shit like that. And there was the Pongs and shit and tank battles. But when Space Invaders hit, like arcades and that whole thing really took off after the technology just went. It was like 3 years between Space Invaders and Donkey Kong. And it seemed like you just jumped light years, Back in the day where the colors on the game would be like a strip of plastic tape or whatever put over a black and white screen. So the top of the Space Invaders were like dark blue. Then they got green when they got so far. Then it got like red or something. And the shields that you could shoot through were green.
Darth says he's going to join us.
Nice. And son of a red shirt, I just dug up something because it's Dragon's Lair. If you remember.
Dragon's Lair, yeah. I love Dragon's Lair. Was that wasn't that the first Laserdisc game?
It might have been, but even better yet, did you talk about a guy named Peter Cullen before?
No, I don't think so.
He's a Canadian voice actor who was on the Dragon's Lair, but what I remember now is he's the voice of Optimus Prime in the 1980s Transformers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I knew there was something about that I couldn't remember. So, some trivia crap.
Right. Yeah, no, the name is familiar.
Yeah, I thought that was somebody like that was there.
There's actually been a number of
Dragon's Lair
voice actors, but Dragon's Lair, Darth Haster had mentioned, do you guys remember Defender? Yes. And the Defender and Stargate. The difference being Stargate, like it was the exact same game. The ship looked just a wee bit different, but there was like a Stargate on the planet. And when shit got bad and you were flying, you could like hit the Stargate and it would teleport you to another side of the planet. The downside was that the aliens could just be blanketing the sky in fire. so you can come out of the Stargate into a worse situation sometimes. For the first couple of planets, you were doing pretty good, but I just remember it got hairy as fuck. It was one of those games where you had to just have the adrenaline pumping through you nonstop. Like there was no break to that game.
Welcome, Darth Hester.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, Darth?
Yeah.
yeah. Fuck, it's 5:50 for me. I slept like a normal person.
Not quite awake.
Are you waking up, sir, or are you getting ready to go to bed soon?
What is sleep?
Sleeps for the weak.
Yeah, sleep. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go to bed here in a couple hours or so, but it's
cool,
funny.
man.
It's funny you mentioned Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair was actually a Laserdisc game that they put into an arcade. It was one of the first Laserdisc games they put into an arcade, and it was the first Laserdisc game to get a home release on a disc player.
Oh, okay.
I know it's still around too, because I tried to download it on one of my laptops.
Yeah, it was they had it for Xbox and PlayStation, and I think they had it for PC.
Mm-hmm.
I had it for a while. Actually, hold on a second. I'll even check my PS4 and see if they got a bundle. Because I think they had it bundled up with Dragon's Lair 1 and 2 and Space Ace.
Oh, jeez. That's right. Space Ace.
So that'd be worth the money if you could actually get all 4 of those and just for one price.
You said you can bundle that for a PC?
Yeah, totally. I mean, when I was a kid and Dragon's Lair hit the arcades, I remember that you couldn't get near the game. There'd be kids like 6-7 layers deep in a horseshoe around the guy that's playing.
Hold on.
And the one guy, he gets so far, then the next guy'd go up and he'd try to remember, and if he couldn't handle, the next guy'd go up, and then he'd use that information to make it through like shit, like making it through the little mazes and puzzles and stuff you had to solve going through there.
That
was pretty intense.
Arcade, that was no shit the arcade version of Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, I get it. I believe
because the reason Legend of Zelda, if anybody remembers playing the old 8-bit Nintendo, before they had all the Nintendo Power and everything, you had to draw your own maps, get this stuff word of mouth from other people. So it literally broke out a whole culture of people just trying to get through the game. Talking. It got kids, fellow video game nerds, talking.
Hey, PK.
Right. Yeah, morning, pal.
Late night talk as usual. Going the distance.
We're going the distance.
Yes.
We're going for speed.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I haven't heard that in a while. So, Aster, you're rather knowledgeable of video games, I take it, just from
Oh, yes, she is.
stuff in the chat and stuff. Pretty hardcore. But when you were a kid, 2600, was that your first system? Was that your first love?
No, the NES was my first love. My dad bought himself the 2600, and we just kind of, me and my brother, just when he was born, just kind of overtook it.
Right. And was that that introduction to retro gaming, has that influenced you in the future? You play shit like Minecraft and stuff, which is an obvious throwback to a simpler time of gaming.
Yeah, I play Minecraft. I still play Castlevania all the time. Like
Castlevania, did you say?
yeah, Castlevania, the 19 I think it was 1986.
Now, when I was young in the arcade, there was a game. It was either called Castlemania or Castlevania, and in this, you were a little knight with a beard, and you ran around and you were throwing swords at different things, and you ran. It was a running, jumping game. But as I understand it, Castlevania isn't that based on a Japanese manga?
No,
Let's say
not back then. It wasn't.
not back then. No. Okay, so this is an older property we're talking about.
Not at that time. It definitely wasn't. Netflix's anime is based off the video game. Actually, the video game is based off of mostly Castlevania 3 and the lore of Curse of Darkness, which kind of ties into that time period of Castlevania 3. So it follows Simon, Trevor, Alucard, Hector, and Isaac. All
Okay.
characters respectively.
Yeah. I might be falling down a bit of a rabbit hole here, but to be honest, I don't know any of those guys you're referencing. Where are they from?
Well, they're all from the Castlevania franchise. Castlevania Dracula's Curse, and Hector and Isaac are from Castlevania Curse of Darkness.
Okay. So this is a separate property.
Shortly intertwined with the events of Castlevania 3. It all revolves around the lore around the same time of Castlevania 3. Dracula's Curse.
Right. Now, because I sense Bill's falling asleep, can you get to the part with the sparkly vampires?
Sorry, these vampires
Bill.
do not sparkle. Although, there is kind of like a nice little scene with a male and a female with Alucard.
You missed it, buddy. Somebody came and bombed you.
Why didn't we get the time on that? It's about 10 minutes after I came on, I think.
Yeah, sending red shirt, or just another red shirt was in here. It happened. I had him, he was on, LDG was there, but I'm sure he know. Do you know? I'm sure LDG knows it. Clip it out.
If you go back in the chat, you could probably find a timestamp when somebody commented on it.
It was what was his name? It was Documentary. That's not his real name.
Yeah.
Again, though, I wouldn't stress too much about it. And to be honest, if the guy's randomly still watching us or whatever, it's not going to help.
I don't know, but if you really want to know the timeline of like Castlevania, and Netflix series versus like Castlevania 3 and Curse of Darkness, I'll give it to you here in a few minutes.
Hey, Darth, definitely. I've got the Castlevania season 1 and 2. I was getting ready to pick up 3. You're saying, is there like a difference? 'Cause I kind of missed what you were talking about earlier.
No, okay. The whole Castlevania Netflix series takes place with the characters of Castlevania 3 and Castlevania Curse of Darkness, respectively, because they're all into the Castlevania games have a timeline, okay? They have their own chronological timeline. Castlevania 3 and Castlevania Curse of Darkness take place so close together that they blend. So the Netflix series is telling the story if they were blended together.
All right.
Gotcha.
And for you, how high would you rate this?
As a fellow Castlevania fan, I highly recommend it.
Oh, it's great. It's awesome.
I have some
And
gripes with it, but they're few and far between. Not too much to mention.
I'm more familiar with some anime films like, have you ever seen Dark City?
The appearance of certain historical characters sure do make it noteworthy.
Yes.
Or should I say mythological characters. And you said Dark City?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you finished your thought there. I was just going to say, like, I've never seen any of the Castlevania cities series. I like anime, but for some reason that passed me by.
Son, I kind of have to cut you off and ask you a quick question on that. You had mentioned this before, but I think if you're talking about that, really, it goes off the kind of rails with the demons and stuff like that.
Yeah,
isn't that
pretty
called
weird one?
Wicked City?
I like Dark City.
Or is there?
I might have.
I thought Wicked City was.
I have to look it up here.
Wicked City.
No, that's the Wicked one.
That's the one with the demons, and it's a dark. It's
oh, is it?
Both of them are pretty dark, and they both have demons. But
yeah, one in the beginning, these two hook up, a guy and a chick at a bar. They go back to the guy's place, and they're making out in bed, and she transforms into this kind of spider human demon creature. But he's it doesn't throw him at all. And
okay, that
turns out that this guy. Sorry, okay, you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I think
he's
so.
Like an agent.
The Spider Woman, if I'm not mistaken, that would be the Wicked City, and it's good. It's kind of wild, right?
Oh, okay. I just swore it was
the
Dark
cop
City.
guy. The cop.
It had
to...
There's a what? Sorry.
He's like a police officer in there too, and he's running around.
Yeah, it's like they run the demon division or something. Like this is a thing. Yeah. There's a crossover in the worlds, and this demon chick ends up being his partner, or she's like part demon, part or something. Wicked City. Okay.
Yeah.
Dark City. That's not oh fuck. What was Dark City then? Okay.
I can't remember that one, to be honest with you, but I know what you're talking about.
My all-time favorite anime is probably a movie called Ninja Scroll. Have you guys ever seen Ninja Scroll?
I've heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very popular.
It's pretty hardcore, but really well written. Wonderful pace. Like the pacing, it goes. You don't get bored. You don't get tired with it. Some unique characters. And it borders on almost superhero-esque type mythical people in the sense that this one guy versus an organization called the Seven Devils of Kimon, and there's this whole scam where involving stolen Spanish gold, and the Seven Devils are going to get it, but the Seven Devils they're led by an immortal guy, and they got one guy that controls electricity through wires and shit like this, like a ninja that does that. One ninja that lives in shadows. Another that has an entire wasp colony growing out of a tumor on his back. Yeah, and another guy that's basically just this hulking rock man that can change himself into this hulking rock man that's pretty much indestructible, that throws around a blade that will cut through a tree. And this came out in 1992 or something. And it is one of the most balls to the wall, magnificent, fucking gloriously insane, but interesting. This ninja guy, Jubei, who's the hero through the whole thing, he's just an amazing swordsman, but he's got this. I don't want to spoil it or whatever. If you get a chance, check it out. Or even if you can access Google now, type in Ninja Scroll and you'll see some stills and you'll get an idea what I'm talking about. Just some absolutely top rate going. And I'm no authority on anime by any stretch of animation. The imagination of animation.
Here we go. I found it.
Oh, did you?
According to the Castlevania timeline, Trevor Belmont's era in Castlevania Dracula's Curse starts at 1476 AD, and Curse of Darkness with Isaac and Hector start at 1479 AD, so they're very close together. They're the closest together that you could actually probably get, besides Christopher Belmont's era, which is like 1576 to 1591, respectively.
Cool. Because I definitely have to get the season 3 in that one.
You ran into a certain historical character or mythological character. I think it's his name is Gawain. Yet, I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched.
Well, that's all really new stuff for here. The Ninja Scrolls have been around for a while, haven't they?
Yeah. It's the guy and his team. They went on to some other great stuff too, but that one has always been the closest to my heart.
But even Hideo Kojima said after he posted the full-blown Castlevania timeline, after the whole Julius Belmont thing, he said, I wish I never put him in chronological order. I wish I never made the timeline.
Huh. That's interesting. Did he expand on why he felt like that? Or?
Because could have been making Castlevania games forever. They're running out of places to put. Because Julius Belmont ended the whole thing with sealing up Dracula for good. The story's already over. Julius Belmont is the final Belmont that finally is smart enough to seal Dracula away for good.
Yeah, and it's I like it. I mean, it's a good series, Son of Wretch. You might enjoy it. It's got the horror monsters. The Dracula in it. It's got a lot of action.
Well, it certainly captured Darth Haster's attention. I had no idea you were so well versed in this thing. How old is it? How far back does it go?
Just a year or two, right, Darth? I mean,
it's only like
a couple years,
2-3 years old tops, maybe.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression this was a much older IP.
No, this is fairly.
It's fairly new.
Castlevania. That's
still being talked about amongst Castlevania fans.
Right.
2017, but it's already on 4 seasons, so.
Yeah, it started in 2017, but it took them like a year to put out season 2. Like a year and a half. Because they did a Castlevania season 1 in 2 parts.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, they did a 1 and 2.
And I was like, come on. Just waiting for that second part was like, oh my gosh, you just introduce everybody. Now let's really get to the action and get some shit done.
Well, if anything, Son of a Richard, it's rated MA.
Oh, it's got blood and gore plenty.
Yeah.
What does MA stand for? Most ass?
Mature audience. It might be.
Mature audience.
It might be.
Mature audience.
You'll never know unless you actually watch.
Well, Jed, I mean, I love the self-promotion with the shirt, Jed. I mean, it's like, you got to give Jedi Bill credit for that, man. You're rocking it pretty well tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, how hot is it there, Bill?
It's cold.
It's cold here.
It's cool. It's like 74 degrees in my apartment.
74 degrees. I'd kill for that. It's like almost. It's It
That's
hit
in
the
the
30s
inside.
here.
It's colder outside. It's yeah.
It hit the 30s here.
Damn.
Let's see, weather in Tucson.
Yeah, don't get Canadians started on weather. You won't shut us up.
Oh,
yeah.
Trust me. I spent about a month and a half in Canada. I know in the wintertime, I know how cold it gets.
It's 57 degrees or it's 14 degrees Celsius.
Like at the very beginning of winter, like the first couple months of winter, I was up there.
Right. It depends where though. Like Vancouver, they get it pretty easy.
Toronto.
Saskatchewan. Yeah, Toronto. It's with us. It's a roll of the dice. When were you up?
It's that lake effect snow, man. It's the lake effect snow.
Yeah. Yeah, we get that in States. It's weird because Buffalo is literally like the other side. Well, Rochester, New York is actually the other side of Toronto. If you drew a straight line. But Buffalo is. Sorry?
I kind of live in like a river valley city.
Uh-huh.
So we kind of get that lake effect snow too.
Yeah, whenever you're near a large body of water, it can be quite a bit worse. The days you wake up and you see your ankles. When I was a kid, it was borderline magical. Like tobogganing and stuff like that was always great fun and a fairly reliable thing because it was always snowing. But as I got older, I'm not talking about global warming or anything. I'm just saying the trend has definitely been getting warmer. And it's queer. When I was younger, I loved the snow, hanging out in the cold and shit like that. I do it for hours and hours and hours, being outside. When I get old, fuck it, no. I want the warmth. I envy people in Florida. It's amazing what you either betray. Or,
I used to be the same way. No shit. And I'm the same way. Now I see snow and I'm like, oh, I'll just stay in freaking side where it's nice and warm. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. The magic is gone.
To the point where like just getting up in the wintertime is a pain in the butt because of all the aches and pains. Well, I wake up in the morning sounding like a damn Rice Krispie treat just getting up out of bed. If that paints any picture.
Snap, crackle, and pop, huh?
Yeah, snap, crackle, and pop.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to roll out again.
Okay.
Get ready to take care of a few things. Hopefully I'll see you tonight.
Yeah.
If I don't do there's a little 80s band playing about 8 blocks from my house.
I might have to.
80s band.
Yeah.
I might push my stream back because oh my gosh, we're 5 hours already.
Are they like an 80s cover band?
Yeah, they're an 80s
What
cover
are they
band.
called? I know a lot of 80s cover bands.
They're called the Wavos.
The Wavos?
In the private chat. Yeah, they're from up New York and stuff. They come down here and just do a little show. But I don't know if I'll go. I just saw them a couple weeks ago. So.
My brother used to be in a 50s and 60s cover band called Catch a Wave. And,
yes, LDG. Yes, that's what they came in and shouted. Yes.
Oh, don't take that down. I want to get that screenshot.
Yes.
I want to have LDG saying I love the cock.
No. I didn't read it.
Oh,
that's showing up on all social media I have.
Oh,
there you
wow.
Go. Thank you, LDG.
You're seriously going to do that? That's kind of dickish. You try to be nice and you're going to fuck him over. That's a dick maneuver. I don't care.
It was a troll that I let in. That I accidentally let in. I forgot to screen. He came in. He was and he shouted.
He's still watching us.
He shouted.
Yeah, he's here. I think he's still in the chat. He was a little while
ago. Or he's
ago.
dropping in and out.
Did he say vote for Trump and give you a virtual cock slap too?
No.
No. He
Oh, that's only me then.
Yeah, that's only you.
No,
he was very
kidding.
specific about who he wanted to talk to.
I know. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, I heard.
Well, you were there, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. I missed it.
I wouldn't stress too much.
The one stream that I missed, that was the one I missed.
All right. On that note, I am going to go again.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna wrap
soon.
We're gonna wrap this up because
have a good morning. All right, guys.
I'll
see you later. See you guys.
Take care, buddy.
Later, Dave.
We're gonna wrap this up anyway because 5 hours is enough.
See you later, Dave.
Yeah.
Hey,
sorry,
Steve.
Dave's not here, man.
He gone. I know he gone. I'm pretty sure he heard me.
Yeah.
That's right. Bill, what's coming up for you today? Are you streaming later on? Is it Buckets of Blood tonight?
No, no. I said we're doing the afternoon thing. I might have to adjust the time.
Oh, I got an announcement since we've been talking about anime and stuff. Tonight we'll be talking anime on my channel.
Oh. And anything specific, Darth?
No, just a love of anime. It'll be. Yep, it's the title's actually For the Love of Anime.
The love of anime. Like a free-for-all Friday, but on a Saturday. Anybody can bring their love. It doesn't matter if you're talking about Star Wars Ewoks to Shintaro or Castlevania or Kira.
Is that the one that Raquel's going to join you?
Yeah, that's the one Raquel's going to be on.
Nice.
Oh, I was at her channel yesterday. Her and her friends were talking about movies. It was adorably frustrating for me.
Yeah.
She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's...
It's been fun. It's been a hoot.
Later,
I'll be playing the Frankenstein and some other feature. So stay tuned to this channel and don't have a good day. Have a great day. Later, folks.
Goodbye. LDG loves cock.